We are now recording.
Welcome to the city. A mega city. 6 billion people strong, and roughly the size of Africa. Divided into 26 districts, each with their own individual cultures, areas, and sometimes even few differences in dialect. Often more like nations in their own right rather than districts into a city. A land where there was once a corporation known as Lobotomy Corporation. However, that has long since been dissolved by the head. And the fact that it fucking exploded and the world turned bright for like 3 days. But that's barely an inconvenience to you guys, as this kind of shit is pretty normal in the city, where supernatural events just sort of happen all the time. People are casually shot, stabbed, and torn apart just in the streets. And all around, life is pretty fucking miserable.
Yeah, it's how it be. I'm pretty sure, like, a Lobotomy Corp exploding is old news by now.
Oh yeah, that happened like 5 years ago? Roughly 5 years ago by now. As today, we're going to open up our little journey in the area known as the back streets, rather than Nest. The back streets of District Y, which is on the very outer rim of the city. And we're going to open up on the morning alarm clock of one person who is waking up in their shitty fucking back streets apartment.
There, Yank, ask for me. I assume this is me?
Yep, it's you.
Alright.
It's morning. You're in your really super mega shitty apartment.
Rundown, shitty apartment.
Yep.
As standing up from his bed, it is a pretty tall, 6'3", a young man with a head of like very messy, unkept black hair and tan skin and violet eyes. As he just like rubs the sleep out of his eyes, and one would notice he has a large a gash scar like running across his face. As he quickly just like puts on a surgical mask and gets ready for his day as he stands up to his full height.
Yes, you help you go over and you take a look in your fridge. You have like 2 bottles of water. That's more than you usually have. Wow.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh hell yeah!
It might have temporarily changed the music just.
Sure.
Yeah, just because.
Yeah, I've just been playing the Backstreets theme from Library of Ruina.
Yeah, I'll change the Backstreets in a bit. I just wanted it's appropriate considering what his name is.
Clown music.
This is cyberpunk music, Adam.
Right. What is your morning routine?
Yeah, alright. I can't afford toothpaste. I don't have one.
No, you have toothpaste. You have like
God.
very basic necessities.
Basic necessities. Okay, cool. I'm cleaning myself because goddamn filthy work living in these back streets.
You have to like wait in the line for the apartment showers.
There's private showers. All right, I'm relatively clean. I mean, it's back streets water. It's not that clean.
Yes, it's not that clean.
Clean in comparison.
You just like tap your foot. You wait in line for a bit as you brushing your teeth. As you spit out, and you quickly go through the shower in and out, clean yourself up as best you can using your own soap. Nobody trusts random backstreet soap they find around.
I listen. The last person who trusted Backstreet's Backstreet soap scrubbed their eyes with razor blades. All right, I ain't trusting them.
Yes, you get a fucking like index member prescript fill the soap with razor blades.
Fill every bar of soap in a 10-mile radius with razor blades.
It's probably been a fucking pre-script at some point.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And he just throws together. He like opens up his closet and he's just It doesn't even look like he like got anything. Like the outfits are just thrown together. Like he just picked up random like articles of clothing he found off the street or off of relatively clean corpses.
It's very cost efficient.
Yeah. And he just basically puts on like a dress shirt and like baggy pants and sneakers. As he puts a belt on. He like opens like a small drawer and reveals a pretty bulky pair of gloves. And he just slips on. As he just cracks his neck and just walks out for another day of work.
You sort of take a look in your rather dirty mirror, observing yourself. Looking good. As far as good can be.
Pretty strapping.
Yeah.
Alright.
As you open the door and see the bright, sunny, clear skies of the city.
Well, it's a dark. I just have wait. One more thing. Walk up to a fucking to like a cat eating android. Just pet it for good luck. All right, now I'm ready. Now I'm ready to take on the world.
Yeah, all kinds of paraphernalia of the old red mist fitzer are adorning this apartment. As you time to face the day, as you open the door and head outside.
Things that change lives.
Yep. This music's fitting so far. I like it.
Okay.
Or yeah, the previous one was good. It's good start the day music.
Yeah, it's character building music.
Yeah. As despite what many would assume of the city, it is not actually very polluted.
Oh my god.
The skies are actually very clear, very bright during the day, and the air is clean. It used to not be this way, but that was before you were born. Apparently, you've heard just through the grapevine, the old L Corp was the previous energy supplier of the city, but it produced such a thick smog that it angered everyone so fucking much that they just obliterated it in a thing that was once known as the Smoke War.
We got angry.
You still see every now and again a few veterans of the Smoke War on the street corners begging for spare change after they and their former wings were dissolved by the head. But, well, it's not like you have anything to spare for yourself.
Yeah. I have, I got 2 ons to my name. Actually, so the inflation's worse. It's like more like 1.5 ons.
Yeah.
I have $1.
After the dissolution of the old L Corp, the new old L Corp took charge, and they were the energy production for the city for a pretty good long while. About 10 years.
And then...
and during that time, they actually made really clean energy production that just, was the most efficient the city had ever seen, and had, no smoke or fossil fuel byproducts at all. While the new old L Corp may be old L Corp now due to it being dissolved after it got blown up about 15 years ago, or about 5 years ago. And in its place, apparently rumors of this mystical library showed up, but then that disappeared too.
That also disappeared. Possibly
nowadays, the District L is completely quarantined, and there's just nobody goes there unless they want to fucking die.
Yeah, if they want to fuck around and find out.
While the old L Corp may be long gone and dissolved, the energy it produced is still being used around the city, and as such, everything's pretty clean. At least as far as energy production goes.
So I guess we're working off the runoff or the excess.
Yep. It's known as epinephrine. You could never pronounce it. Everyone just calls it EP.
EP. And looking at the map, the District L is way too far. I'm not. I wasn't gonna fuck around and find out to begin with, and also look at it. That's one.
It's a far off district.
He's trying to count with his fingers, one. That's far. It's far.
It's far. As you walk down the stairs outside, you can see a few people in the streets as you exit out. One of the current landlord of your apartment appears to be talking to a few people in Japanese-style garb. One of whom is holding a sheathed katana, just sort of tapping against his own back.
Do I smell? He knows what they are.
Yeah.
I know.
Oi! This is the second day you're late on your payments, isn't it? Well, you see, it's just them. Some of the tenants were a little late with rent, so I mean, I'll give a little extra. Hey! This guy sounds like he's bad-talking us, doesn't he? Yeah, he sure does. Another thug sort of goes around the other side and does a quick kick to the landlord's shin.
Hey,
as he falls down to his knees.
Hey, friends. What seems to be the problem here?
The three thugs all look over at you. Two appear to have knives, and one has a big katana that he's sort of tapping menacingly against his back. Don't worry about it, pal. Just a little business transaction, making sure the back streets are safe under our rule.
Yeah. Same. Oh, if it's a money thing, I was just about to go pick funds up. I could help pay for him.
As the thugs all sort of smile, and one looks down and very roughly pats the landlord on the back, knocking the wind out of him. What wonderful tenants you have. You see, that sounds great to us. You see, right now he owes us 10,000 ons. What? No, it's only 2,000. And then the thug gives him a quick kick to the jaw. 10,000 ons. You can pay that by the end of the day, can't you?
Oh yeah, not easy, nice and easy.
Pleasure.
Yeah. Where should I deliver it?
Oh, don't worry. We'll be back here by nightfall.
By nightfall.
You know that nightfall in the back streets is even more lawless than the usual daytime, as one of the rules of the head is that no matter what happens once the sun sets in the back streets, nothing will ever count. No laws can be broken because no laws exist after the sun sets.
That's convenient.
It is fun fact to the point that evidence collected during the nighttime will be considered invalid in any kind of trial.
No.
This also has the habit of a lot of people tend to commit tax fraud at night.
Yeah. Get my blood pumping. That's the Y District way. Tax evasion.
We'll see you back here around nighttime. We'll be sure to bring the boss with us, too.
Yep, no problem.
Oh, and, what's your name, kid? As one roughly lays a none too kind hand on your shoulder.
Oh, my name?
Yeah.
For the audience at home, this is not his real name. Just call me Joseph.
Joseph. Alrighty then, pal. As his hand tightens, and you sort of feel from the force of it, a bit of your shoulder sort of almost feels like it's starting to dislocate.
I don't know. Not with his body, I don't think.
Mm-hmm. At least, that seems like he's attempting to have that happen.
Yeah.
It does not quite work. Well, Joseph, we'll see you back here by nightfall. Old buddy, old pal.
Pleasure doing business.
Uh-huh. As the three thugs turn around and walk out the front, and walk out back down the street. So the landlord stands up. Oh, you've really done it now, David.
Come on, boss. They said it's nighttime. Anything can happen at nighttime.
Not to the Kurakumo clan. Well, the head may not take action after night. If Kurakumo clan die on my property, I'll be marked for death by the thumb.
you're right, if they die on your property. But if they were on the way there, well, they can't trace it back to you.
I don't know, David. That's so risky.
I'll be fine. I dealt with worse.
You will, but the rest of us.
Like,
why did you agree to all that money?
Don't worry about it. Because if it's just around their base, well, they can't really trace it to themselves. I'll just have to mark it down as a quick occurrence near their base, away from us. They can't trace it back to us.
Your overconfidence is trying to get you killed, you idiot.
I don't think I have to worry about that. And besides, they're making distance. I gotta catch up with them. Later.
As you walk off.
Yeah.
That boy's gonna be the death of me, as he just sort of slumps into his chair.
As I'm gonna stalk him. Like.
Okay.
Let me just, I think
roll me.
I think now.
Yeah, roll me.
For the Backstreets music.
Yeah, let's hit the Backstreets music.
Oh, the correct. Oh, I know what they are. Could he also possibly, if things don't turn out well, could he possibly also roll, like, knowledge skill to see, like, where they would probably come from? This is just in case he fails this.
Yeah, what knowledge skills do you got?
Yeah, because he's got his native language. He's got syndicates, and with a specialty in the Kurokumo.
Yeah, roll me knowledge skill for syndicates.
Yeah.
With your Kurokumo specialty applied.
Yeah. Just in case he doesn't even need to stalk him.
Also, meta-wise, I want to acknowledge that we are working on Tekken rules. David speaks English. All of the Kurokumo clan were speaking Korean. But they can understand each other, just Tekken rules.
And he got 3 hits to do that.
All right. Yeah, you're a bit too familiar with the Kurokumo clan. They moved in here a bit after the whole war for the L Corp went, sideways for them. Apparently they tried to fight against the Index, but did not work out for them. Now they're stripping the resources to just extort the hell out of anyone they can get from the Backstreets. Being a subsidiary of the Thumb, which is well renowned as one of the most vindictive and just downright vicious of the 5 syndicates. Ironically enough, the Index itself is probably the most merciful, just because they're too fucking nonsensical to actually be malicious, to be directly malicious.
They're a danger to themselves and others, really.
They're a danger to everyone, rather than it being directly targeted.
It's less malicious and more just, it's just how they are.
Yeah. But you know that the Thumb takes insults very seriously.
Yeah.
While making some people disappear around some areas may just be fine, when it happens directly when they were collecting tax payments, they tend to get a little... They tend to lash out at anyone, no matter how remotely involved they were.
Yeah.
So if these guys disappear without a payment at all, that whole apartment's probably gonna get slaughtered.
Yeah. So probably would be best.
But you do know a few locations of, the general areas of Kurokumo clan activity around the district, and a number of the safe houses they have. Yeah. They tend to take the form of gambling dens and are stylized very much like old world Japanese Yakuza. Not that you know what old world Japanese Yakuza are, because no one has history of the old world.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take them out, but let's see to deal with their little money problem. Because I'm thinking, I create a little diversion, possibly destroy it. Do cars exist?
Cars exist. They're just very expensive.
Yeah. What if I were to say, I don't know, near a gap, near a Kurokumo base, if a car were to just happen to explode and they were to investigate, and I would just walk in, take some of their money and then pay it to the guys, compared to the guys I was offering to. And then those guys just suddenly, after they got their payment, then they suddenly just died. It's like, well, it can't be from the payment, so it's gotta be someone else did it.
Probably.
Yeah, it's
But
like,
do you think you're stealthy enough to do that?
yeah. Am I stealthy enough?
Especially when it is daytime.
I do, yeah, because I do have 10 sneaking and 8 disguise. As long as I don't...
For now, and for the sake of the story, do you want to just go to your little office and think about it?
Yeah, and mull it over.
Yeah. For the sake of the plot progressing.
For the plot. Yes, don't create a side.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I know it's very it's just one of those, you know, it's one of those first session things where it's like, you know how it is.
Yeah,
things just sort of need to happen for the party to meet and all that.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I'll get assistance.
Yeah.
Who knows? To the office.
But yeah, you could probably even try and pull something like that off.
Yeah.
As I assume you work like a little small time Fitzer office, 1-man office.
Yeah.
As you head over, and my computer is lagging like hell. I assume it's just a little small rented place. You sort of like a little cramped area.
Yeah.
As you're just sort of sitting there mulling over what you can do.
Yeah.
As the door suddenly opens and you see someone rush in, close the door behind her. Hi, do you mind if I head under your desk for a moment?
Yeah, go right ahead.
She's like, thank you. As a woman wearing a white lab coat and like black like slack pants and a white button-up shirt with a fancy red tie. That's not too uncommon around here. Just people just tend to seem to just dress fancy in the city.
Damn, I wish I could afford drip.
Yeah, if only. Most notably, you notice that she has striking bright blue hair that is stylized into 2 braids, with one, her bangs covering one of her eyes.
I'm waiting for the eye color. Hold on.
As she dives under your desk and sort of crawls under there, and just like a few seconds later, your door is roughly kicked open, as a number of Kurakumo clan members barge into the room. Most of them are just like thugs, just the usual thugs, but one actually does look like a main character.
This is like, alright, Jobber, it's like
Jobber.
Oh, this one,
Cannon fodder. Oh, that guy has a unique design.
That guy is a potential boss fight. That guy's an actual threat, possibly.
As you see this man walk in.
This man?
Hello,
yes, Sasaki Kojiro.
You see, I have taken the Project Moon fuck gender design philosophy to heart. And I'd say, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I feel like.
Because I just saw this, hello, Sasaki Kojiro.
Yeah. With like, he appears to have like, almost like lavender hair that is dyed, ? A number of different colors all the way down the, down one side and down the ponytail. I say dyed ? Because hair color can be literally anything in the city. Like that blue, like the previous one's blue hair is entirely possible. Like that's just like natural. That can just be natural. Some people are just born with blue hair. Some are just born with green hair. Like multicolored hair is just totally, you can just be born with that in the city.
Yeah.
Ah, hello.
Hey, what seems to be the problem here, officer?
Oh, look at you. You certainly have respect. As he walks forward, he has a black yukata on, and you can see the, just barely on his bits of his shoulders, the Kurakumo clan tattoos for a senior ranked member. You've had to beat up enough of them to know what those look like.
Yeah.
As he has a bright blue, like, shawl almost over his over his shoulders,
Yeah.
and a single katana rests at his side, which he rests his hand on, like with the hilt. Like, you know how a jet seam Stam rests his hand on the katana? He does that.
Yeah, the classic, the samurai.
Yeah, the classic samurai hand resting position.
Yes.
We're looking for a woman. We believe she went this way. Have you happened to have seen her? She is a dire threat to the neighborhood.
I do believe I think I saw someone like run past and he like point he points he points to the direction. Okay, how do I describe this? Like the Kuroko.
You're just trying to point him in the wrong direction.
Yeah, basically it's like oh, we're walking in this direction. Oh, she went like further ahead that way. I think she went like somewhere around that way.
Roll me con.
Yes. Oh dear. Oh dear. I
You can spend edge. Remember.
I believe I have to.
And this person is going to roll judge intentions.
Let me see. Hold on, let me look up the usages for edge again, real quick.
Is it a good orange?
Alright.
Let's do it. Nice.
Shut on. Yes,
And remember, hit on 4 or 5 sits and not using rule of sits unless you are using edge.
yeah, which I think I have to.
Yeah. Especially since this man just rolled 5 hits. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to spend it.
Probably we're gonna have to spend edge.
This period, just to let's see, push them.
Yeah, this man got 5 hits with a mental limit of 5, so that is all 5 hits that are going to apply to him judging your intentions.
Let's see.
Oh, spoilers! He has a character sheet. Ooh,
Yeah, he has a character.
The character sheet jumps here.
Let's see. I have no con, so
Okay, it's not great. It's not the best.
This is literally the worst case scenario. I'm the opposite. I don't charisma. I believe it'd be a bad. I mean, like, it doesn't really matter to me if I get fucked over. But it's like I don't know if this lady is like splash proof or anything. Like I could take my reputation. I could take becoming a target. Like it's fine by me. I can handle it. I don't think she can. So I think I got lucky 7. I got 7 edge. Let's burn a pointed edge just to get.
You're gonna burn?
There's nothing there's literally no way I can. It's a good thing.
What's the rule of sets?
Brother in Christ, I have zero dying con. I literally cannot lie to him.
My man is burning edge on his first roll. My God.
From 7 to 6. Let's hope I get enough karma to get it back. already not looking good.
Okay.
I'm not a charisma bill. I made a horrible mistake.
All right. Have you burnt the point?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
It's a good thing I had 7 edge.
All right.
No, 6.
Thank you. He believes you without question. All right, man. Let's go track her down. As they all leave your little fixer shop. As after they're all gone, she said before, crawls out from under your desk. Whew. Wow.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Neither can I. You're surprisingly convincing, big guy.
I think it was just a fluke.
She does open her eyes. She does opens her eye a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a cyan color.
Okay, good. Crisis averted. Yes.
Crisis averted.
It's not Angela. Okay, I think I can make it out of this.
She wipes sweat off her brow. She holds a hand out. My name's Megami. Nice to meet you. You are,
David.
Pleasure. You take her hand?
Yes.
And she gives a little shake. Whew, those guys sure are persistent.
Yeah, that's Kurokuma for you. The royal pain in everyone's asses.
Yep.
So, you're a threat to them, you say?
I don't know if threat's the right word. More like, I'm an asset they wish they could acquire.
What are your opinions on them?
That sounds like a trick question. Is this a trick question?
I just want to gauge something.
Well, I wouldn't trust them with what they're trying to get, that's for sure.
Would you say you more go on like or dislike?
Probably dislike, considering they'd probably kill me if they caught me.
Alright, good. I'm in good company then.
Outstanding. Oh, so you aren't a fan of the Kurokuma either, huh?
Nope.
This may be a mutually beneficial exchange, then. Say, this, sort of like leans back on your desk and gestures around. This looks like a fixer office, huh?
Yep.
You're one of those fixers?
Yep, I'm a fixer.
And then she sort of looks over, and you see she's staring for a long time at one of your red mist posters.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, got distracted there for a sec. You a fan of the Red Mist, huh?
Oh yeah, she's an idol of mine.
Yeah, she sure was. Sorry, this actually is good timing then. Say, you don't happen to be looking for work right now, do ya?
Currently, an operation I have to do kind of requires me to make 10,000 noms to avoid suspicion before I do something pretty reckless, so yeah.
10,000? She pulls out a little credit card, puts it down on the table. You look at it, she's like, sort of little test, and you put it over, you scan it in a little computer. Is that fucking 40,000 ons?
Yeah, that works for phase 1. Yeah, that works. That works.
That enough to hire you?
More than enough. What you're doing business? What do you need?
I need an escort. Not that kind. I just need someone strong or clever enough to get me to the warp trains.
Alright, so. Okay. Anything else I should watch out for?
Well, I kind of have some important stuff on me that a couple of people are trying to get their hands on, and they're not very good people. So, you might be a little hunted while we get there.
I think we I think maybe we can use the payment, part of the payment for disguises.
Disguises?
Yes.
I never thought of that.
They are looking for your face, and it probably would be a good idea if I'm a little bit incognito while escorting you, because I'm not exactly the most. Wait, that is a lie. I'm actually quite stealthy, but yeah, you know, it's better.
Not the most subtle.
Better safe than sorry. He's actually He's actually really good, so that's a lie.
I'll be honest, I'm kind of new to this area. So, do you know any good, clothing stores or anything? Or anywhere?
Yeah. I could never afford them before, so it's the first experience for everyone.
Alright.
Onward. It's oh my god, I can afford drip.
Alright. As you head out to one of the many clothing stores, you go to the more, I don't want to say high class, because it's the fucking back streets, but higher class by back street standards clothing stores. The stuff that'll give you the armored stuff, the good stuff.
Yes. That's 40,000 on, right? I can have that to me, right?
Upfront payment.
Upfront payment.
Add 40,000 new yen.
Let's go! Alright. It's time for me to undergo a sudden outfit change. Behold, I am now in uniform as a Project Moon character. Though, I think he also, he buys also some gloves and kabuki mask and like a hair tie to change his look, to give himself a ponytail and disguise himself.
Mhm. Also, here's some images of what the Kurotumo clan looked like.
Yes.
Their general aesthetic.
Yes.
So you get like a nice little disguise going.
And get
You-
one,
you
get one for
spend-
Megumi.
Yep. Megumi, so like when she goes, like she like looks at like her little outfit and like, I can still keep this, right? It has sentimental value.
Maybe we can get like a bag or something for you to put it in.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna buy a bag too for Megumi.
You get you buy like a little duffel bag for her.
The dress is respectable.
Yeah. And she gets into like just like another like sort of like sweater vest with like a sort of suit over that, like a suit coat over that.
You're dripped out of our minds.
Yeah. And you guys get the Project Moon mandated drip now that you are out of fucking you're out of the rats territory.
I'm out of my rat gear.
You're out of your rat gear.
It's like eye patch stingy. I only get that outfit for the first episode.
Yeah, exactly.
And then fans are like, oh man, this should be one of his old outfits.
As you head back out into the sunny skies, and immediately you feel Megumi start pulling you back in.
Okay, so going back in.
As you head back in, and I'd like you to roll me stealth.
All right. Let me just put this image in the background for the video's sake. There you go. And now it's time for me to roll stealth, which I'm actually good at. I actually have ratings in stealth. It's time for me to get the sneaky dicky. Jesus Christ, 7 hits.
All right, very good. As you go into like a little ceiling now and pretend to like fucking Assassin's Creed blend in.
Like with his mask, with his like mask and gloves and like ponytail, he just becomes a mannequin for a second.
Mm-hmm. As you see walking through the door, something that's very unusual, as you immediately recognize that not who they are, but what organization they're from. As you see someone with very pale skin, and most notably in a very giant, bright white cloak, white and gold. We should note that is a very distinct design that only belongs to members of the Index. This is not Index territory.
What? What the fuck are they doing now?
As this person, the man, walks up, he has sort of dark, sort of lush green hair and dull gray eyes with a few freckles across his face and one little band-aid on cheek. And he has his hair in a up in a little top knot. As he pulls out a little notepad, and here is a picture of him.
He looks like an assassin.
As he,
I can't. Don't fuck with him. He's an actual character. He's a canon character. I can't fuck with him.
Oh no, there's just a lot of Lobotomy Corp pictures.
Oh yeah.
There is a lot of Lobotomy Corp pictures which I have been using and abusing.
I keep
so I get to actually put Index members in Index clothing because they said Lobotomy Corp pictures. I think I should collect the picture just for future use. Yeah, here it is. I think this. Well, yeah, there's like a lot of really good Lobotomy Corp pictures. Here it is. Here's the one I was thinking of. This is what I used to make him.
Good.
So the funny thing happened.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I was
dear.
I was enjoying my sleep,
Mhm.
and then from the living room, very loud, like at 100% TV, I hear "ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga 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 chaka."
Ooga chaka,
I
ooga,
can't
ooga.
stop this feeling
I think
People
It was.
out of me.
and I
think-
realized I was forgetting something.
What were you forgetting?
Here's the thing. The funny thing is, in the time, I decided, well then, there is only one course of action. I
Cody.
strong-armed Cody into making his character
Yeah.
instead. And started-
So I think this has
So-
become this went from a duo to a trio.
no, you will now be going with Mike's character, Lemon.
Yay!
I mean,
You'll
Lemon
have an
can still
adventure with
step
him.
in instead of me. I haven't
yeah.
appeared yet.
Yeah.
No, I've already. You're appearing.
Oh,
It's
dear.
too late now.
Oh, no.
I'll be Koji. Then.
We needed some.
Yeah.
Oh no, I needed some of its brain cells, and I don't think he has those. I've been told he doesn't have those.
Sorry,
no.
sorry,
Yeah.
you got no brain cells tonight.
You may notice, poor Mr. David, that there's a lot of charisma checks this session which you will not be passing.
Oops.
Can we please manifest Clement's character?
No, I want Unga Bunga team.
Well, it's a good thing I'm disguised. It's a good thing I had that idea.
Those were my charisma checks. They were meant for me.
As the man with green hair goes up to the shopkeeper, and you see just he pulls a little photo of Megami. Excuse me, I've been looking for this woman. No, that's not. I'm gonna. What voice should I do? I know what to do. This man deserves an Ash voice,
No,
like the true Ash voice.
No.
We should
Excuse me.
leave. We should go.
I've been looking for this woman. Oh yeah, she was here just a few minutes ago. As he looks around the store, and you so actively blend in, he just can't find you.
Let's sneak out of here while they're
Ah,
going.
she must have just left. Ah, darn. Sorry. Well, thanks for the help, though. As he leaves the store and goes back to the sunny streets of District Y.
We should.
That guy's been hunting me for 3 districts now. He just goes on and on about how he got a pre-script to catch me, and now he just won't leave me alone.
That's not good.
Roll me your knowledge skill of syndicates to see what you remember about the index.
Yes. I'm good at that, thankfully. But not as good as Kuroko, because I don't live near them. Three hits is still good. 3 hits is still pretty good.
You've not had as much, or really, if any, contact with the index. But you notice they have the most distinctive of the designs, as they tend to dress very extravagantly.
The reputation precedes them.
Yes. You know that of the 4 now, fingers, they are the only ones who don't collect taxes and protection money. Instead, they just they have what is known as prescripts, which are very odd commands that they give out to people every so often. And prescripts must be followed to the letter at threat of death to you and your entire family.
Yeah.
At first, it was just like death to you, but then prescripts started becoming more fatal and suicidal, and they had to expand the threat range to ensure you'd kill yourself for them. And
I'm sure there's a good reason for it.
Yeah. I'm sure they have a good reason, probably. Yeah,
in universe they don't know that. Out of universe, no. No.
The higher ranking ones, known as messengers, are the ones who deliver the prescripts. You don't know too much. You know there's apparently messengers and prolights. The messengers, like one you just saw there, tend to wear suits with the white cloak over them. The prolights just wear these little lesser capes rather than the full capes.
Well, it's either me or him, and I choose me.
As you're like, all right, you got your disguise. Time to get the fuck out of here.
Let's get the fuck out of Dodge.
Fuck out of here.
As you start making your way towards the warp train station.
Yes.
And we're going to cut away from you.
Oh my
As
God.
I mean, we could technically make this a 3-man session
God.
if you wanted to, Lemon.
I could double feature.
You could. That's true. You could.
It's fair. I could double
Pretty epic.
feature. I can be the connecting line.
You're the you're the recurring
I'm
character.
simply such an incredibly useful character to have around.
You are.
You know what? Yeah. Let's introduce Lemon as well.
Mike goes solo.
As let me get. I need Malkuth's theme. As we're going to focus away from District Y. We are going to leave District Y and move to a new area of the city. As we focus in on the bright, shining nest of District X. It's a new day and and it's time for work. You've already got through your morning routine. You've cleaned yourself up, spruced yourself up, made sure you look good in the mirror. As you're walking through the clean, crisp streets of the nest of District X. Skies bright and sunny, not a cloud in sight. Streets are recently cleaned. You can see the janitors working away at cleaning them. As, describe yourself as you're walking to work.
Let me use a serious voice. I think that's the appropriate voice for this. I am very well dressed, of course.
The serious voice.
My hair is black. I have earrings that are very fancy. They're very expensive. My eyes are light purple. My voice sounds like a golden child, born atop a hilltop for God's grace, whatever, blah blah blah. And I wear a nice black suit. I think nice and simple. I don't think I'm not very extra. I have a L Corp mug apparently.
Hey, they're collectors of merchandise now that L Corp's gone under.
Oh shit.
You probably have like X Corp mugs.
Of course.
Yeah. You're pretty sure L Corp is considered like terrorists.
I love terrorism mugs.
Yeah. Around 5 years ago, District L exploded into bright light that lit up the sky for like 3 whole days. And then the sun didn't shine for 5 days.
I would hate to be involved in something like that.
Yeah. Then some weird stuff happened, and after a while, nowadays District L is just fucking quarantined. And District L is just fucking a war zone by now.
Filthy business, that is. Filthy business.
Absolutely
nothing
filthy
to do
business.
with it. I want nothing to do with it.
Exactly. As you, just in your little suit, you walk up to the head of the little door to X Corp as the doors slide open. As you see X Corp and the little tagline, build workers, don't train them.
Okay.
As you know, X Corp, well known for its robotics technology, as it is able to pump out robots with alarming speed, adapting to and progressing to the whims of the society as they need them.
It's LMB.
Let me see. Yes. You are X Corp.
X Corp. Okay.
Yes, X Corp.
Xylophone Corp.
Yeah. Don't ask me what it stands for. I don't know.
It stands for xylophone.
Xylophone, sure. Let me see if
That's
I
the big secret we're gonna learn right at the end.
Let's see. Here you go. So your ones look a lot cleaner and like fancier and done up. But here are some examples of X-Corp robots. These ones were all sort of rusted down, and this is the kind of in-universe, by the way. These ones were sent to fucking Lobotomy Corp when X-Corp realized Lobotomy Corp was trying to fucking end the world, and they started just sending death bots after them.
Evil as shit.
They look evil as shit, yeah. Your guys look a lot cleaner. They still look evil as shit, but
I like to imagine they're like
clean evil.
Like they're like a Fallout Mr. Handies.
Oh yeah, Mr.
We just
Dusty's,
replaced
Mr. Handies.
bloody buzzsaws with fucking like a like a tray with tea.
Also, fun fact: the big tall guy is it is called its model name is Doubt.
Holy fuck!
And I'm pretty sure the big square guy is model type Understanding.
Is it reasonable?
Yeah. There's also one of my favorite things they send. The Last Helix, which is a fucking... They drill in from the top because it's an underground facility, and they send a fucking nuke to you.
Uh-huh.
But it's like a laser nuke.
That's that fucking cube angel shit.
Yeah, they send fucking Ramael after you.
Ramiel shit.
Yeah, fucking send Ramael.
That's smart.
Yeah, you're sort of like that, but just a lot cleaner, neater. Generally, still evil as fuck looking, but like civil protection.
A little evil never hurt nobody.
Yeah, exactly. Besides, they're on your side after all.
Yes.
As you head into the, you remember today was meant to be a meeting of some kind. As you head upstairs, you've been called in to a special transmission from the boss, from the manager of this site.
Moyashi.
Do you make yourself any coffee on the way there? You know, make yourself a morning cup of coffee.
Of course, I get one of these bots to get me my coffee.
Damn right.
I don't like the bots.
The bots do it.
I don't like the bots too much. They're unswayed by my work.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to note these very distinct. X-Corp will always say, as is of course factually true. Their robots are not intelligent. Their robots are do not have artificial intelligence. That is super mega ultra illegal. Worthy of corporation dissolving.
Mm-hmm.
As in, if you guys make an artificial intelligence, every single person in the Next will be executed.
Oh, I see.
And the head will send someone who is known as an arbiter down to you, who is a reality warper and will fucking obliterate the world.
I'm sure you're not sentient there, buddy.
Yeah. As they are glorified Roombas.
Who's a good Roomba? Who's a good Roomba?
As they make the coffee, one of whom is just like a walking coffee machine, basically, is like it gathers the ingredients, like puts it in a little chest cavity, and then goes over to you and plays a pre-recorded message of, "Your coffee is ready. Please enjoy your day. Thank you for working with X-Corp." As a little, like, emoticon heart flashes on the screen as the chest cavity opens up and you'd see the coffee in there. X-Corp branded mug.
Take a sip. Tastes like shit, just like how I like it.
Yep. Damn, it's that corporation coffee.
Tastes like shit, love it.
As you finally head into the management room, it seems you are the first one there. And you sit down, enjoying some drink, as eventually the screen lights up and you just see the big S Corp logo appear.
You fucking
as the
appearing.
Yeah. As the manager never appears in person, and from what you've heard here and there, this is apparently common across all wings. You just tend to just get messages through the grapevine, so to speak.
Of course.
I see one of our agents has arrived here today. The other one is late as usual. Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Kane. It is always appreciated. I'll be sure to factor it into your next performance review. As you just see a little happy face emoticon go upwards.
It's not even like FaceTime, it's just a vertical.
No. It's like a static image of the X Corp logo, and then you occasionally get like emoticons.
That's crazy.
You have no idea what your manager looks like. As far as you are concerned, the manager is this computer.
He might be. He could be sent in.
Yeah. You do know that something X Corp has done a few times is that technically only AI is banned. Turning someone into a central nervous system and putting them in a robot is totally kosher. That's totally okay.
Mm-hmm.
Only full AI from nothing is banned. You can totally turn someone into a brain in a jar. That's totally fine.
I'm glad that my weekly personality tests required by the corporation are totally taken.
Yeah.
In case of death, I will survive.
Exactly.
Won't,
As you wait around, sort of sipping on your coffee for a few more minutes. It seems Miss Gabriel is late as always. So we shall, as the doors start sliding open before they're just forced open, even though they were already sliding open. I'm here. As the woman, completely out of breath, is hunched over, holding onto the now rather broken door frame. Oh, shit. I'm late, aren't I?
Very.
As a woman staggers in and just sits down at one of the chairs, she has silver hair that is tied up into a very neat bun behind her head, with dull gray, like sort of greenish gray eyes. One bang is sort of much longer than on the left side that goes down to like her neck, while the rest of her hair is cut short, neat, and cropped. She's wearing, of course, the traditional X Corp perfectly white buttoned-up suit with the black overcoat, but hers is more of a almost like a shawl of an overcoat. And rather than having, and she has the pants, but she also wears a dress plus corset combo underneath, over that.
We have a very flexible uniform here.
Yeah. This is your coworker, Gabriel. She is, well, she's good at what she does, if that. She's good at hitting things. Lahassi's good at hitting things. But when it comes to properly managing her division, properly getting around places, arriving to meetings on time, and even just writing proper reports, she tends to fall behind you. As she oft should. Rightful place and all.
Mm-hmm.
I am glad you could arrive, although I much prefer if you arrive quicker, Miss Gabriel. Yeah. As she just sits down. Now then, as you are aware, I have called you here today as I'd like you two to go out on a special mission for us, for the good of X Corp. Normally, we would deploy a perfect away team, but we believed a smaller, more specialized duo would be more beneficial here. As the screen changes to show a woman in a what you recognize as, that looks like one of those old Lobotomy Corporation uniforms.
Terrorists.
Yeah, with she has bright blue hair, styled in 2 braids, and is looking towards the camera. It seems this may have been some kind of initiation photo of some kind. This is a former employee of the old L Corp. As some of you may have heard, L Corp, during its stay, pilfered many technologies from X Corp. While we were unable to recover them, we believe this woman here, Megumi, has knowledge required to get the information back. We ask that you recover files from her and properly bring them back to X Corp for managementorial purposes. This will be on your performance review.
And it would be done easily, sir.
Done easily. Sir. She gives a salute, which is a little weird. And then she seems to realize, wait, shit, that's the wrong gesture, as she just sort of goes back and does a bow.
Oh, I forgot to mention I have pointy ears.
Mm-hmm. That's sometimes that just happens in the city.
That just happens sometimes.
It just happens.
You're just an elf sometimes. It's fine.
Sometimes you're just an elf. As the screen then changes again to show a map of the city as it highlights District Y. We believe she was last spotted in the back streets of District Y, and as such we were deploying you two there. Thankfully, it is just next door, so we will have plenty of time to ensure she does not escape. The back streets of District Y, sir? Yes. We are aware that you, Miss Gabriel, are somewhat familiar with the back streets, being a former denizen. We ask that you be the guide of Mr. Kane to ensure that he does not get lost in the culture shock. Right, sir. She's sort of like, you're just sort of shrinking on herself, sweat drop appearing over her forehead.
He's just like, yeah. Bad energy, like.
Yeah.
I'm sending my bad vibes.
She is sending bad vibes back. Mutual bad vibe resonance.
Don't bad vibe me, Miss Gorilla.
Excuse you?
Call me a knife, you're a coward. Call me a knife, you're a coward.
You can tell she's trying to come up with something to mock your voice, but you can't really think of anything.
Exactly.
Yeah. Please save any arguments for outside of meetings. Sorry, sir. She does a bow again. And Miss Gabriel, your outburst will go on your performance review. I'm sorry, sir. She bows again, far enough that you hear her forehead hit the table. Mr. Kane, please ensure Miss Gabriel stays in line.
I will, sir.
We have already chartered a warp train for you. It'll be waiting for you at the train station. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
As we will cut away from them as they get their equipment and head off to the warp train to take the 10-second warp train all the way over to X Corp. Or not X Corp, to District Y. As our perspective shifts, yet again, And get me. Are we doing a Den of Thieves? We might be doing a Den of Thieves. Give me the Bat Streets theme again. Cody, you're up. Let me get the Bat Streets theme again. As our perspective shifts yet again, once more, back to the back streets of District Y. As we open up on an empty alleyway, as there is a warping of this light warping around the darkness of the alleyway, the shadowed alleyway, as a distant sound is heard, and get the fuck out of my library, as a man is just tumbled through the light and falls into the alleyway.
All right. Thank you very much, senorita.
She's Mexican. It's Luis.
As the strange portal closes in front of you, you dust yourself off. You look around. Where the hell are you? As this is anywhere you remember. Where the hell are you?
As a tall man, about 6'3", I think he's 6'5", 6'4", man with like sort of like hardened hardened face, as if it's been like suntanned for quite a while, with short gray hair, gray eyebrows, and gray goatee, and like a big scar on the side of his jaw. But he looks like he's just in his 30s. he just looks like that. He has a big like coat on. As he looks around, where am I indeed? As he has a giant rope, like as like a big like sling over his like shoulders, and has like a giant like fish skeleton, like the head of like a swordfish skeleton on his back. As he's just looking around, scratches his head.
Yeah, this is a weird place. As you just you wander out of the alleyway. A lot more noise here. People bustling back and forth. A lot of people will give you weird looks. Most just don't even pay attention to you as they just walk by, going about their day.
The people give him weird looks. He just looks at him like, got something to say?
What you looking at?
They quickly look away and hasten their pace, walking quicker away from you.
I swear, these people are rude.
As roll me, I guess roll me a memory check, which is logic plus willpower.
Yes. Hit on 4, 5, and 6. 4 hits.
Okay. Hold on. You've heard stories about this. Big, giant towers of metal, people bustling back and forth all around, and a place where it's just utter chaos all the time. Is this like that city thing you kept hearing about now and again?
She didn't. I guess I should have specified where I wanted to go, shouldn't I?
As you wander, and eventually you see what appears to be a group of strange-looking people just sort of pushing around someone who appears to just be just like a shopkeeper of some kind, carrying some kind of like groceries. As a group of strange tattooed people in bathrobes are pushing around this man.
Bathrobes.
As far as you know, they look like
But
bathrobes to you.
they can afford like actual clothing. Geez, the city really is awful. As he starts like walking over to him with his hands in his coat pockets.
Oi, oi! I thought you said you couldn't pay. Yet here you are with a bag full of food. Well, I couldn't pay you and still afford groceries. But you said you couldn't pay. As they deliver a kick right to the person's stomach. The groceries and canned goods spilling out along the ground as they drop down. Sounds like you just had the money and wanted to keep it for yourself. Real selfish, greedy little thing, aren't you? They look over and see you approaching.
Look up at him.
That
Very big unit. with it's one of those like old, like very thick, like frayed like rope around his shoulders.
Who the hell are you? You some hotshot fitzer? Look, just stay out of business that ain't yours.
Huh?
Well, what, you picking a fight? You don't recall saying anything.
Well, me, senor? No, I'm not picking a fight. It seems you're the one picking a fight. If you wish to pick a fight with me, you can if you dare.
The hell you say?
I said
like
you
an
can
insult.
If you're picking a fight with me, you certainly can't pick a fight with me if you dare.
The nerve of this guy. Get a load of this guy. It's like a couple of other goons start surrounding, walking around your other sides. As further down the street, David and Megami, you see what appears to be a brawl brewing further down the street.
Get a load of me, but I have no fish to give. I have not caught anything today.
The fuck you talking about? What does that mean?
Oh, so you're someone who does not know an honest day's work. I see. This is why you shake down the others for your pay.
This guy's, yo, Megami, this guy's kind of spitting.
My God, he's fucking yoked. That is a unit and a half.
But come on, I can give you the first shot free. If you want to land it, you can take the first shot. If you miss, then you let me and my friend here go. How about that, senor? You agree with that?
Oh, you little! He's gonna try to attack you.
You think we could use a little bit of extra hands? A pair of extra hands?
Yeah, hit him.
All right, let me open the fucking jobber sheet.
He says, "Hey, Megami, you think we could use an extra pair of hands? I mean, this guy doesn't. He doesn't seem like the girl going either.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly have money to pay, so wouldn't be.
I'm gonna swoop in then. Stick behind me.
He got 4 hits to hit you. Actually, what is your for the audience? What is your name? So I can start addressing you.
He's like, all right. As like he just like cracks his neck. All right, come on, hit old Santiago for me.
Are you gonna apply a defense test, or are you just gonna fucking tank it like a champ?
Yeah, I'll tank it.
All right, you got 4 hits. That is a total of 8 physical minus 1 AP. But actually, yeah, no, that's under the accuracy, so it still counts.
Yeah, as whatever it is, he just tanks it. He doesn't take any damage.
You gotta roll your damage resist.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, roll your damage resist test.
I forgot armor works different in this.
Yep.
14.
Yeah, so you have a thing called a damage resist pool in the top right, and the condition modifier, you gotta roll that.
Yeah, I just forgot about that. I did. I rolled my dice. I got 14 hits.
14 hits?
God.
Yeah.
No, 14 is not my damage resist. 14 is the result.
It's fucking wild.
Okay. As he stabs, and you see the fucking knife. The knife shatters.
All right. You see that the wager is over. Then I will be taking my friend, and we will be going. Pleasure doing business with you, senor.
Get him, boys!
And time to swoop in and help.
As he puts a hand up to his head. as he raises his hands like in a surrender pose. Well, I guess city folk like you don't know how to honor a promise. As you see, his hands are horribly scarred, like
What
to
the
no
fuck?
end, and like his hands have. It looks like the palms of his hands were like slashed down to the bone with a sword.
Mm-hmm.
And like there's basically like nothing left, but they're still like super strong.
The one who scars.
The one who grips.
Oh my god, his hands. They're worn down from gripping. He's the one who grips. He's got the whippers out.
Get everyone, well, except for Lemon. We'll get to him in a bit. Roll me initiative,
I'm loyal.
which is 1d6 or potentially more if you're a freak. Plus your initiative thing.
That was lighter.
It felt fitting.
Very good. I appreciate it. Hey, look. Hey.
Santiago.
Can you guess what the non-literature reference to David's name is?
Yeah, it's definitely cyberpunk because you told us earlier.
Yes. Well, Lemon wasn't hit there, but though. David.
I can't wait for him to pull out a giant sling for his ego and smacks him with a rock.
Get it? We're all Bible people.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, not you, not Santiago. Santiago's the only ironically, despite being played by Cody, he's the only non-Bible character, not counting Megumi, who's just Megumi.
Oh, no.
We got Gabriel, we got...
Santiago in the Bible, right?
Listen, all I'm saying is, right, if I see a man named Goliath, I'm legally obligated to kill him.
I think... Which one of you has higher agility? I think it's David, though.
What's David's agility?
5.
Oh, we match.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna say Santiago goes first because he's closest.
Yeah.
Santiago. There's a bunch of jobbers here who are like, man, they just don't know when to quit. These city folk just don't know when to quit, do they?
These city folk are already getting on my nerves and I've been here for what? 30 seconds?
The hell are you talking about? What, you some out of district junkie?
What are they called? The Outlands?
They are called the Outskirts.
Outskirts. Oh, yes, I do suppose you call them the Outskirts, don't you? As he pulls from behind his back what looks to be a swordfish skull that is about as big as him. And he like holds it like a rapier.
Hey, David, you know, going to the Outskirts is super fucking forbidden, and also you're pretty sure that those are supposed to be mega wastelands? What the fuck?
What the? This man, I think he's built different. Just like me, for real.
Alright. As you pull out the giant swordfish skull, time to crack some damn heads.
Alright. He's gonna look at one of them. He's gonna just hold up and do a big stab at him.
Alright. Roll your dice pool and he will roll his defense test.
9 hits, which for an accuracy of 6 defaults to 6.
Okay. He's gonna roll his defense, which is, well, let me tell you right now, he has a defense test total of 6, so I don't think he's gonna do too well.
Hey,
He got 1 hit, so 5 successes.
5 successes?
Yes.
Let's go for the original version after this.
Okay, so that is 14 physical, 5 AP.
14 physical, 5 AP.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me roll his damage resist then. Alright. Oh, wow. He got 7 hits on his damage resist.
Like
Okay.
7 damage.
Okay, 14, well, with 5 AP.
Yeah, so 5
Oh,
AP.
wait, no, 5 AP, right. I mean, I forgot. Armor piercing works different here. Because it subtracts from the dice pool, right?
Yes.
5. He actually got 2 hits. So that is 10 physical, right? Or no, 12 physical.
12 physical.
7, 8. That is it. Ooh, you fucking just stab right through him and just toss him aside. He's out.
as he puts the rapier fish back up.
Oh shit! As one of the other Kurokumo clan members sort of staggers back, like, holy shit!
I guess you city folk are not as durable as us out there in the outskirts.
David, your turn.
As David runs in, brandishes his gloves as like a hook shot, sharp chain razor wire shoot out of his gloves as he pulls it around on the whip before slicing out a Kurokumo member as he runs in.
All right. Roll the hit.
All right.
They got 4 hits on their defense test.
Mm-hmm. Also, thank you, Chummer. Even though I have the specialty in Monofield Whip, the Shriek Gear doesn't have it, so I have to roll it physically. I have to roll from the skill menu instead of the Shriek Gear menu for some reason. Alright. 4 hits.
4 hits. Only 4 hits?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, 4.
You see, the Kurokumo clan member jumps back. You as it just barely misses their face. What is that thing?
I'm kind of tempted to spend Edge out of spite.
You could spend Edge to reroll misses.
Let's do that. Spend.
All right.
And then reroll misses. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 hits.
Is Deadbeat quiet for anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, Deadbeat.
Yeah. I couldn't. I thought the funk was on was stopped or something, so I tried to skip it, but
yeah.
All right.
Do it again. Come on.
Let's stop. Let's stop. Yeah, we'll put that back on and let's see what happens. All right. What's your new hits?
7 hits now.
Okay. All right. What is your damage?
It is a whopping, because I know it's a lot. Yeah, 12p minus 8 AP.
Minus 8 AP.
I actually wait. Oh wait, no, the accuracy's. The accuracy's 5. Damn it. Yeah, so yeah, I only got 5 hits technically because of the accuracy.
Mm-hmm. All right. And it is and base damage is 12.
Yep, and minus 8 AP.
Okay, so minus 8 AP. So that's plus your success. So that'd be 13 physical minus 8 AP, which is they dodge backwards. Oh, that was a close one. As you just then swing at the other one, it just fucking wraps around their neck, and as you just completely take them out.
I just imagine it just slices right through them.
Yeah, as you just straight cut off their head.
Hey.
It just goes flying off into the sky, and a fountain of blood spews across the ground.
Hey, need a hand? That's just Santiago. Hey, need a hand?
Mm-hmm.
Santiago, it seems some strange man has come up and just casually chopped the head off one of these dudes. Man, city's a wild place.
Well, it looks like at least someone has a bit of sense in them. Sure, I'll take you on as an apprentice for a little bit. Come on, let's cast out a line and get some of these fuckers.
Yeah, that works for me.
The Crimson Fucker.
The Crimson Fucker. Get 'em, boys!
Get 'em, boys!
2 are gonna go for Santiago, 2 are gonna go for David.
Yeah.
Roll my damage resist.
Roll your
Do my
defense test first.
Yeah, defense test.
First, yeah.
I roll it twice for
roll
two
twice.
people.
Yeah, so first I'm going to resolve Santiago. So first one, got 5 hits. Roll your defense test.
4 hits.
Okay, so he does hit you.
Mhm.
And that is 5 physical, minus 1 AP. Roll your defense. Or roll your damage resist. But remember, you have a minus 1 AP.
8 hits.
Yep, and it's just stab. You just it hits you, and you can sort of feel the knife go in you, and you're just like, you've had worse. What is wrong with this man?
Did he not deal any physical?
No.
He hit a callus.
He hit a callus. Yeah, he hit a callus.
Chris.
All right, and the other one, also, oh, get him! Oh, he's distracted. He jumps up and he goes to stab you in behind. 5 hits. Wow, this Scarecrow crew members are rolling really well. It's a shame they're so far out of their lead.
3 hits.
All right, and that is 6 physical, minus 1 AP coming your way. Roll damage resist.
9 hits.
I got him! As they jump up on your back, stab the knife in. I think you got a mosquito bite or something.
He looks over. Hey, could you jiggle it around a little bit? I got a bit of an itch there.
What the fuck are you?
Santiago, the fisherman. Like I said.
Ah.
He's just a fisherman.
He's a humble fisherman. As David, you got
Yes.
2 guys going for you.
All right.
Also, by the way, I forgot to mention, but remember, when multiple people attack you in turn, reduce your defense test by 1 per person attacking you.
All right.
Yep. First one, David. First one, 3 hits.
4 hits.
Roll your defense test. Yep. As he swings his knife at you.
Weave.
He's just you do a back step back out of the way casually. As the other one runs in, you got 4 hits. Roll your defense test.
I also got 4 hits.
All right. As you dodge back into the first one. The other one goes in, goes to stab you. You casually just grab him by the wrist and just flip him over you. As he lands across the ground.
I'm not even particularly quick. You guys are just you guys are just out of your job.
Yeah. All right, Santiago, back to you.
Oh, so minus 10.
Oh yeah. Oh right, that's Shadowrun. I almost forgot.
Yep.
That's the way Shadowrun does
We
things.
roll our initiative all the goddamn time.
All right, minus 10. Santiago, David, you guys know the turn. These boys don't.
Santiago looks up.
As Santiago looks around. He looks around. He points to his back. He looks behind him. Hey, you. I'll go for you next. As he spins around and holds the rapier up.
All right.
Let me see. He's gonna attack him. He's gonna attack this dude.
Do you guys have armor at all?
They do.
All right.
Not very good one, but they do.
Yeah.
I got 10 hits, which defaults to 6.
Okay. He's gonna try and get the hell out of the way. I got 4 hits, so you get 2 over. You got 2 net hits.
2 net, so that is 11 physical, negative 5 AP.
Okay. He just fucking stabs. He tries to duck down out of the way. Unfortunately, he miscalculated as you just stab right through the brain. You just and the swordfish nose comes out the other end. As you just toss him aside.
You're eating good today, aren't you, my friend?
Another one down. David, your turn.
Yeah. I could punch him, but I don't have AP with those, so time for the whip. As David fucking runs in, breaker styles with the whip to slice at a guy.
Remember, you can attack multiple targets at once if you so choose by splitting your dice pool.
I can't do that. Can it be? Does that have to be even or?
Yes, it is split evenly. It is split in as half as can be.
Why not? Why not? It's 10. It's even 10s for this. Now the first one. First one gets off lucky. Second one, 2 hits.
All right. What was the first one?
0. You missed.
Okay. First guy. If you spend edge to reroll misses, you get to reroll the misses on both as well. And first guy got 2 hits. Second guy got 3 hits. So you would miss both.
Yeah.
Lemon, I have a Shadowrun question. Do you reroll hits? Can you reroll hits after you know the result of like what the clash is going to be?
I mean,
like if you know you're gonna miss, and you reroll, or does it have to be before?
I mean that's the point of rerolling edge, is that you can reroll even after you know the result.
Okay,
Might.
Coolio, thank you.
Yeah, might.
So just sometimes the reroll doesn't help that much.
Yeah.
Might. Yes. Yeah, why not?
And also you can reroll after if you already spent that story for another effect before roll.
Yeah.
I might as well. Might as well.
All right.
Oh my
Reroll
god.
them both.
4-5 hits on one.
Okay.
And then.
So 5 hits. That brings it down to okay.
And another 5 hits. Okay, Jesus.
All right. You got 3 net hits on the first guy, 2 net hits on the second guy.
Okay, right. So yeah. Well.
What is damage on the first guy?
12 P minus 8 AP.
All right. Minus 8 AP.
Actually, wait, 12. Yeah, I have 3 net hits, right?
Yes.
So yeah, it's 15 P minus 8 AP.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and the accuracy is 5, so yeah, this is max damage.
As you just breaker style and just fucking like Dishonored shred these guys if they hit razor wire. They just turn into meat chunks. There's this one guy left. Is he? I gotta get out of here! It's on his turn. Actually, no, it is. And his turn, his free action, he's gonna sprint. As he just runs off into one of the alleyways and gets the hell out of there. In game terms, his morale got too low and he gets to panic, so he left the fight.
His sanity, he took sanity damage too much.
He took too much sanity damage, so he left.
And just David shouts.
Not
And David shouts, "If you tell anyone that happened, we'll find you."
As the guy on the ground gets up. I have no idea who you two freaks are, but I'm so glad that you found me.
Yeah, they might want to like relocate just in case, because you know.
Oh, I'm getting the hell out of here, right?
Okay.
Whew. After an interaction like that, they'd hunt me down.
Yeah.
Hey, there's always becoming a fisherman. Can never find you out there.
Fisherman?
What's a fish?
What the hell's a fisherman?
What's a fish?
You go out in the open sea, catch fish.
What?
What's a sea?
He looks at you
mean
like
the thing from the stories, right?
That Santiago looks at you like you're fucking insane.
Oh my god.
They're looking at you like you're fucking insane.
Oh my god, we're on the continent.
Yes, you're in the mega city, which does not have an ocean.
There's
sea.
There's just a pit of nothing out there on the edge of a bridge.
Yeah,
the
actually, I
ocean.
can show you what it looks like. Here's what it looks like. You
There's
just
a
keep
whale
talking.
down there.
I feel like
Ludo Rafa.
like I think the continent is slightly better off because we don't even know what the sea is. The continent has the sea at least.
Yeah, well, only one person knows what the sea is.
No, I mean because the sea sounds like Yale Church. Patty,
This is what outside the city looks like, by the way. And inside the city, it's just, urban nightmare. You don't have
Adam.
ocean.
Adam, quick question. On that, on this map here, the big map with all, the numbers, the letters on it, what's that blue area?
I don't think it's ocean. It's not elaborated on.
But it's 2 different shades. What is that?
A very good question. I don't think it's ocean.
It'd be weird if it was.
Also, what's that
We've
weird
never seen
ring
an
that's
ocean
around the
before.
city?
The wall.
Again, a good question.
Is that is there just a fucking train that runs across the road?
Maybe.
Maybe
See,
who knows?
Could be a wall. Could be
look,
barbed wire.
it very well might be a wall. It might be a wall. It might be barbed wire. Lobotomy
train.
Corp does not elaborate on most of its lore.
It could be a
It
wall
likes to
train.
just throw things at you.
I like to think it's a wall train.
It could be a wall train. We've had weirder. funnily enough, it would not be the first hell train. There has been abnormality hell trains before. And actual, just normal hell trains. Oh, the Nightmare Infinite train.
The one that we did have there that I just used.
Yes. As, Santiago, these uncultured swines, they don't even know what the fucking ocean is. What are these people?
Negative trait, negative trait, prejudice, city folk. Yeah, you're just a bunch of city folk. You wouldn't understand. I get it. As he looks around, like with his shoulders kind of shrugged, like. Yeah.
And also, even if the blue area is water, we still have installations, as you guys are in District Y, the literal opposite end of that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, good luck with your escape.
Yeah, as he runs off.
Get out of here.
I go. This waves over to Megumi.
As she heads on over. Wow, you guys are really lethal.
Probably better to
Thanks.
it's probably better to leave them dead, honestly.
Oh, definitely.
I mean,
no,
the
that was
fish
a
we-
compliment, guys. I made a good hire with you. It goes to you, David.
Yeah, me and the fish, we are good teammates. as he like runs his hand along the the actual like sword part of it and just like cleans it off and puts it on his back.
Oh, wait a minute. As she leans in and starts like, I use this comparison a lot, but like Ruby Rose in episode 1, sort of teleporting around, looking at different angles. Oh. That's an ego gift. That's an ego weapon.
Ego what? Oh,
Ego?
yeah.
Oh, that thing that people can do themselves. Right.
I've never actually seen a weapon version of these.
Well, I fought this thing for about 3 damn months, so I should get one.
You fought the abnormality for like 3 months?
Oh, yes, I was on the ocean for quite a while.
You extracted an ego from an abnormality?
Well, I didn't. I met a woman in the library.
Huh?
She told me to stop wrecking the library because we were fighting in it. I apologized, but she still kicked me out here instead of returning me home. He looked disappointed.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
I'll just find my way back.
Wow. Hey, since you're here, I keep falling down to the ego weapon.
Hey, eyes up here.
Sorry. Okay.
I'm up, slut.
Slut.
Do you, know anything about the city?
Know anything about the city?
Do you use currency?
Currency?
Okay. If you want...
mean doing a hard day's work for a hard day's work.
Yes, yes. See, around here, the way we show a hard day's work is we give this. She pulls a little card.
Money.
These track things called ons. Then, when you get enough ons, you can give ons to other people, and they work. And they do things like give you food, or give you a place to stay.
Wait, do you mean to tell me that you have to work for those, and then you have to give those for someone, and then they work? Instead of, like...
Yeah.
So, instead of me getting food, and then someone fixes my boat, I have to get this, and then have him fix my boat.
But yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds...
You would need to get ons, and then go to a store and pay the ons. You give them ons, and then they give you food. You eat the food. That gives you energy to get more ons, to get more food, to get more ons.
Well, that just sounds stupid. Why would I need to go to a middleman?
I guess you can think about it as
Why would I need that to get food? I go get my own food.
guess you can think about it as like it's universal. So like if you have something, if you don't have anything to give to someone for them to do his job for you, you can just use these instead of. So you have something to barter with.
It's capitalism.
He raises another eyebrow. I always have work that can be done. I am very strong. I lift, I carry, I fix, I hunt. Everyone needs my help.
Wow.
Like us.
Wait, there's whole civilizations out in the outskirts?
Well, if you mean civilization as he like throws his arms around, no. In fact, I've never seen this many people in my life.
But little towns, villages, I mean, I've heard legends, but I think it's real.
Of course it's real. Aren't I here?
Wow. Sir, if I could ask you, would you be willing to work for me for a bit?
In exchange, can you get me home?
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, I need to find a way to get you there, but see, here's the thing. The city folk don't like anyone leaving the city. If you try to just leave normally, they'd probably kill you.
That is stupid.
Yeah.
When I'm by the sea, I can come and go as I want. You city folk really are worse.
I can't argue with that.
And they say that where I'm from is awful.
Yeah, we're just out of a savage wasteland.
Stupid city folk.
Okay, so... Excuse me, swallowed water too weirdly. Okay, so... If you do some work for me, I need to get somewhere. If you can make sure I get there safely, I can get you away out of this city.
That would be good.
Alright, what deal, Mr.
Santiago.
Alright, Mr. Santiago, I'm Megme.
Never had a name like that before? Holds an
City code name.
As he holds his hand, holds out his hand. This is not how you honor agreements in the city?
I mean, the handshake part, yeah, but
Nice to meet you, Santiago.
Well, this is
Handshake.
the most important part.
Handshake.
David goes in, grabs the spit-covered hand.
Yeah.
Shake.
There we go. See, he gets it.
Yeah. Now then, so like puts her hand together. To the nest.
The nest.
We're
On David, by the way.
getting birds.
We're in an area called the Bat Streets. That's like, no offense, super dude, no offense, the poor people area.
What is this poor?
She pulls on the card again. Remember how I said you need ons for things?
The stupid things, yes.
Yes. If you don't have enough ons, you have to live here. If you have a lot of ons, she points outward, and Santiago, you turn to follow her direction, and you see what appears to be like very stark differences. Here, it looks pretty shitty. It kind of, like, the area around you kind of reminds you of the old ruins you've explored on the outskirts.
Mm-hmm.
But often you see, like, giant superstructures of metal and glass, and almost... You don't really know the word fancy, but it feels fancy. It looks like the whole building.
He knows fancy, just his definition of fancy is different.
Yeah.
As he looks, ugh. How do they want to get more?
Well, there's less crime. People aren't likely to get shanked in the middle of the street there.
Kind of like here.
As it reminds me. As he reaches around to his back, pulls out the knife, drops it on the ground.
Hey, you're double too.
See who's you don't have city folk manners.
I don't see what's so bad about this place. As he looks around, is he
Um,
hiding?
Well, a lot of people are kind of squishier than us.
Yeah, if I took one of those, I'd be down for the count.
Seems like outskirts are a whole lot more hardy.
Well then. She sort of puts her hands together. Let's get going. As we're gonna cut away again. And we're gonna get more fancy music.
The fancy
Yes.
lady.
We're going to return as the warp train arrives at this location. And Kane, you sort of blink a few times and you're like, oh, I guess you must have spaced out.
You always space out on these things.
Yeah.
I should buy a car, but I am poor as fuck. How much do I get paid, by the way?
Oh, you get paid a shitload.
Unfortunately, in Chillin, it may not be enough or not. I do have a high living, which is like 10,000 per month.
Mm-hmm.
If you go low enough,
No,
What?
stop that.
here in the mirror.
I want. This is not what I'm asking for.
What is it?
What is this? Stop. Why is the moon doing this? Hey, Debbie, stop. Fine, go back to Malkuth. You want fucking won't play hard battle, but we'll play Malkuth. I see how it is. Fucking fine. As you blink a few times, yeah, okay, so I see how it is. Dead weight. You won't play hard Steam, but you play Malkuth Steam. Okay. As you get paid like you take up like 100,000 on per every like couple months or so.
They're alright, that's alright.
Yeah. You know, it's respectable living.
I
It's
might
okay.
survive.
He might survive. Yeah. Yeah, you have like 100,000 on weekly around that. It's it's not much, but you make do. As you get off the train, as you see Gabriel stand up, pass her side, pass her back, pass her side, pass her back, pass her side. No. Pass her side, pass her back, pass her side, pass her back. Oh no. And then she looks at you.
What did you lose this time, Miss Corla?
Don't tell me that. Then you wouldn't happen to have accidentally put my wallet in your pocket, would you?
Are you implying that I stole from you?
Yeah, I did. It might have, I don't know, fallen out of the seat and pass side, back to the back, pass the side, back to the back. As the customs line moves along, as a person in big, heavy armor looks up. Name and reason for entry. She looks to you.
Kane, we're here in business.
Okay. Are you on corporation, association, or syndicate?
Ex-corporation.
Okay. Can I see your employee card?
Hell yeah, I'm a sinner, alright. I have that negative quality.
Damn right. Not to be confused with sinners, the employees of Limbus Corporation.
Sinner, capital S-I-M.
Yeah. As you pull out, you hand it over, scan, nod, go. All right. Next. See, it was in my wallet.
I did nothing.
Name? Gabriel? Reason for business? Business. That's corporation. Can I see your employee card, ma'am? It was in my wallet, and I forgot it on the train somewhere. He looks over to the side here and brings the arm up. Cuts a button on the side.
Oh, I have all my hands.
Yeah, now you hear a tiny bit of radio static.
Just put my hand on his shoulder. It's okay. She's with me.
Roll it for me.
Yeah, well. Less than 5 words, baby. Let me just check to make sure that's right. I'm using the specific one from the SSO book.
And for the benefit of the audience, when he says, it's okay, she's with me, if this were an animated series for the audience, his words have like a reverb effect to them.
Yes, so leadership plus charisma versus the target's willpower plus intuition.
Alright. They got 2 hits.
There's so many fucking dice.
You do have a lot of dice.
There's so many fucking dice.
It's a good thing that unlike Cross of Darkness dice roll, you can go over 20 dice.
I'm unbelievably powerful. Let me add. Because it doesn't add it in the thing. I think right now I'm at flat 20. I haven't added any of my cool shit things. Hit on 4, 5, 6 we're done?
Hit on 4, 5, 6 and roll 6 the way for edge. So yeah, hit on 4, 5, 6.
Okay. I got 7 hits.
Yes. The guard blinks a few times, and it looks like his eyes glaze over into him like it is. Oh, yeah, go right ahead. Sorry for bothering you, sir.
No worries.
Yeah, we just sort of grumble to herself as you lead her out of the tree. Fancy pants. He shoves both her hands in the skirt pockets.
My pants are fancy. They did cost them as a video.
Damn right they do. As you gaze out into the nice sunny skies and clear streets of the nest of... Where's the nest? As you look around with... Man, this is the nest? Kind of looks not great.
Just the boys live?
Is Wine District that bad?
Here's where the Polas live.
No, we're still in the nest. Ish. The bad
Really?
streets are further out.
For real?
Yes, for real. District Y is... Well, it's one of the few whose wings are kind of shit, to be honest. They don't rake in any money at all, so it's more back streets than anything. Besides, most of this was just fodder to keep anything from the outskirts busy before actually reaching any important people in the nearer districts.
Oh, okay. I wasn't wearing it. I was terrified for a second. I looked at my damage resist pool and I saw 1. I just totally terrified of my body, but...
Yeah.
What happened? He's finished without it.
As Gabriel does give a little, brief smirk to you. If you think this is bad, just wait till we get to the back streets.
I like the in-universe do that as I'm checking my suit. He's like, is he overgun?
Oh god, you've heard tales of people getting shanked by the sweepers.
I put my wallet in my socks.
As you head out a bright sunny day. So, this girl, Megumi, and she looks at you?
Megumi.
Right, Megumi. If she's on the run, she'd probably be trying to escape. If she was in District Y, it makes sense. I mean, not a lot of people go here. It's not like there's anything to do here.
What's the Y stand for?
Why do you want to be here?
Goodbye.
Why would you come here?
Strong Russian, man.
But if we're being deployed, then it's likely she's trying to escape. The immigration process would be too tricky if she tried to manually cross any borders, which means she'd likely be trying to take the warp train.
Well, all we need to do is make contact.
Mm-hmm.
I will do the rest.
Yeah, I guess. But we can't really loiter around the warp trains all day.
Let us do some field work.
Hmm.
You stand in front of me and cover me from any knives and claws.
This isn't the bad streets yet. And besides, the knives be coming from behind, not in front.
Okay, then behind me.
Yeah. As you guys travel around the nest for a bit, as you eventually catch sight of trying to see that Kane, it's not something you're really familiar with, but you're vaguely, ever so vaguely familiar with it. You see someone in a big white cloak. Who appears to be milling about, who then begins to walk over to you. Do you have any knowledge skills relating to the city? I don't believe so.
I have a lot of language skills.
Mm-hmm.
I have corporation, no knowledge.
Alright, Gabriel is going to roll for her syndicate knowledge.
Look at that face. He's not thinking of anything.
That man does not think.
No thoughts.
I just realized that is not the picture I meant to grab. I just saw his face and was just drawn to it.
Good.
I just couldn't resist.
That's a man with charisma, mate.
It's this person who's approaching you.
Top knot.
Yeah, top knot. Appears to have green hair, freckles, a little top knot. And Gabriel is going to use her gang lore with specialty in the 5 fingers. And she's gonna roll. Oh, 6 hits. Oh, please don't be a priest. Please don't be a priest.
What?
That is a member of the Index, one of the 5 major gangs in the city. They're, well, to be honest, they're honestly better than the other 4, but they're kind of fucking weird. They have these things called... Yeah.
Megumi.
Just try to stay away from the topic of prescripts. they get these weird missions from their higher-ups that can be anything from baking a birthday cake to staying in an intersection for 40 minutes waving a hand to baking a birthday cake and filling it with razor blades. It's utter nonsense.
Odd, right?
Yeah, but one time there was a prescript to pull out the spines of every 37-year-old in District 7. So they're pretty fucking murderous, the prescripts tell them to. As the person walks over to you. Hello. You just... nope, that's not their voice. Hello. You just got off the warp train, didn't you?
Yes.
By chance, you wouldn't happen to see if someone got on the warp trains? Blue hair, lab coat.
Would she happen to be called Megami?
Oh, so you're looking for her too?
Good friend. We have a common goal.
Yes. Although I must ask, what do you want her? What do you want her for?
No, that's not that.
Well, see, as he reaches in and pulls an old rolled up scroll of parchment as he unseals it and unfurls it, as you see written in very neat cursive writing, kill the woman named Megami, and provides a perfect description of her.
You just kill a woman named Megami?
Yes. If you kill the woman named Megami who looks like this.
We want her alive, right?
Technically, you just want her the information she has. Whether or not she stays alive after that is not really maybe if you're concerned, as far as the wing is concerned.
Well, we just want information on her before she dies, so she dies after her.
She looks back at the prescripts. Well, I didn't say when she has to die, so he shrugs. It's fine by me. See, I don't think she'd be in this area. I was just searching this area just in case, but it seems I beat her to it. Last I heard, she was in District Y. Or in the back streets of District Y, rather than the nest itself.
Yes, the back streets. I know where that is.
Alright. Sorry, I spend so much time there, I'm still not used to wing poke. As Gabrius angrily scratches the back of her head.
I'm sorry for my assistant. She's simply far away.
Assistant, co-worker.
Please explain for her.
No, the bastards are, can it? Well, aren't you awfully rude? Wow, you sure are lucky I'm not from the thumb. It just has a big beaming smile.
Yes, the
Very uncanny smile.
The thumb, yes.
David will see you. The thumb is a number of the 5 fingers, known for their incessant cruelty to the point that a single wrong word, if it makes someone mildly annoyed, if they're considered higher up, can result in a tongue or lower jaw being cut off. They're generally considered maniacs, and even fixers who tend to do the more dark, shady jobs don't work with them. The worst and the worst. Unfortunately, there are also the people who control District Y. Wow, you sure know a lot about the thumb, don't you? It's my job to know about these kinds of things, yes. Well then, you may have better luck getting information than I will. You seem awfully persuasive. What do you say we have a little team up. Well, I suppose you already proposed that, but I'm agreeing to it.
Gladly.
Wonderful, wonderful. Now then, as he sort of turns, come on, I know the nest a little bit better than you two. I'll show you around.
Let us go.
As you travel through the nest, of not too much important occurs. Eventually you get to the border where the nest meets back streets. And you have to go through the whole, identity check again. You go through customs. You have to cover for Gabriel again.
She's with me.
As eventually you enter out into, oh dear Lord, what is this place? Is that fucking trash on the streets?
Disgusting.
This is, dear Lord.
You're really sick.
As you walk through, and every so often you just occasionally see a couple of people being just beat up in a corner. And judging by the way neither Gabriel nor this man who I never actually asked the name of react to it is probably pretty normal.
What an unfortunate life these people live.
And rather short ones usually. As Gabriel sort of speaks up, the people attacking them are Kurakumo clan members, one of the subsidiaries of the Thumb, usually the ones doing their grunt work. Bunch of jackasses full of themselves, if you ask me. As eventually, you see what appears to be a man just rapidly trying to pack up all of his things from a little store-side shop.
You there, sir, what are you doing?
Wait a minute. Are you three with the index? Oh no, just me. These two are just associates. Well, I was just, packing up to, move? This is almost like a question.
That's great, this place kinda sucks, I'm not happy for your move.
Oh, yes. We're looking for a girl. Let's see, Megami just pulls up a little, image. Not Megami, I mean, Gabriel pulls up an image of Megami. Megami's here! Gabriel pulls up an image of Megami. Have you seen this woman? No.
I'm good at this. Is he lying?
Roll judge intentions.
I'm pretty sure I'm good at this.
I think you're good at this.
I'm very good at this. 15 dice. I'm the difficult one and only charisma build of Shadowrun. I got 5 hits.
He's absolutely lying.
I'm sorry, Gabe. I'm sorry, Miss Gorilla. Allow me.
Excuse you.
Have you seen a blue-haired woman?
You get, have you seen a blue, and then your voice stops reverberating.
Shit.
Yeah, I've seen the color blue.
Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna count this one. Blue hair woman. You tell me the truth.
You mull over for a while, you get those words out, roll it.
Very situational.
I love the 5-word limit.
The 5-word limit is really funny.
11 hits.
11 as it would you like as for stylish effect, you want to describe what the audience would see if the name of the ability appeared behind you dramatically.
And I'll just say it right after. Words of Babel.
Words of Babel! I fucking love the words of Babel.
They're hilarious.
They're so fucking I love the words of Babel.
I am the one who speaks.
The one who speaks. I am the one who.
I'm the one.
I'm one who speaks.
I'm the one who knocks.
His eyes sort of glaze over a bit. Yeah, I saw her earlier, although she was dressed about a lot differently. She had like a cardigan or sweater or something, and she was with 2 Fitzers. They looked like 2 really durable guys. They killed a bunch of Kurakumo clan members, and they said they were headed to the warp station. They were headed to the warp trains.
So I may have ordered this stuff.
No, they would need to find a way through customs. I can imagine people in the back streets near the internet easily. If I had to guess, they're likely still stuck up there.
Oh, I thought otherwise.
As time to get going.
Let's go. Let's go.
And as you go, you're stopped as you see a group of people walk out. You're just like walking down the roads, and you see like a group of like 4 people walk in front of you, and see,
I'm like,
oh, this is
being escorted. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm now a fucking escort of people, one in front of me, one behind me.
Yeah. As you see around 12 Kurakumo clan members walk out in the general area around you, sort of tapping along the sides, holding knives, clubs, and some even having katanas. Speaking of, I didn't mention it, but Gabriel, after you were deployed, has 1 katana sheathed at her side, and on her back is a giant Nodachi blade, also sheathed.
I'm barebacking it. I'm fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No weapons. The only weapons you need is the fucking lip service.
Damn right.
Well. Look what we have here, boys. A little Corpo walking alone. He's not alone, dumbass. Can you not count? They all furrow their brows at her.
She's right.
It's true. There's 3 of us. But there's... You see them start counting on their fingers. 11. There's 12 of them. Of us! Against 3 of you. That's outnumbered. So... There's one sort of bats the club against his hand in an attempt to be menacing. You hand over some sweet ons, and we get through the toll booth. What do you say, huh?
Ons are digital, right?
Yes. They're stored on like little cards.
Getting
They're like
ons
credit
in the-
kit.
Getting
They're like credit kits, but like credit
is
kit.
always like.
Yeah.
It's like, here, just take my money, you go. It's like, oh, here, let me put my credit stick to yours and we'll fucking transfer some money.
Yeah. Ons are like credit kits, but they look like they're on credit cards.
How about you all just 10 on You all turn tail.
Yeah, how about you all
turn tail and run?
Alright. You mumble to yourself as you formulate that sentence. Roll it.
Follow them, you say?
Yep.
Alright, wait, because I know that this is more than one distance.
Mm-hmm.
Command's good.
What did they roll again?
It's willpower plus intuition.
Okay.
If multiple individuals are targeted, use the largest dice pool among the defenders and add +1 dice per additional target, to a maximum of 6 individuals. So 6 of these motherfuckers are gonna run.
Okay. So that is max of 6 individuals. Then in a roll.
Which is added a 6 dice to the highest dice.
Well, it had 5 dice, just one after every one after the first, right?
Yeah.
They got 5 hits.
9 hits.
As 5 of them just sort of, as they just drop their weapons and just start sprinting off. And the other ones go, "What the hell's wrong with you idiots? Huh? Dad, your dress is bad." They look back to you and you, Kane, and your 2 escorts. God, you're just as bad as the rest of these freaks. Roll for initiative.
I'm unfortunately good at that.
And get me some combat music. I like stylish combat music.
Yeah, I had to formulate the perfect way to get exactly 10 for my bonus every initiative.
I just played the full Malkuth battle.
I've luckily made myself target exactly 10 every initiative. Unfortunately, if there's more than one attacking turn, I'm fucked.
Alright, there was 12 of them. You had 6 run off. So that is 6 left. For the save, I'll roll for them. But I believe you're going to go first. No, you're definitely going to go first. They have 6 initiative, and even if they rolled a perfect 6, that is still...
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I'm safe.
But for the sake of it, I'll roll just... They did roll a perfect 6.
I'm safe, thank God.
And for the sake of it, I'll have Gabriel roll as well.
Was the battle music? Was the battle music playing, or you skip?
Yeah, this is the battle music.
Oh, skip that.
Oh no, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, no, actually this works great too. Customer trade works perfect.
Okay, so Kami-sama.
Yeah, and I'll have your index companion roll as well. Why not?
Okay, God, I can declare full defense whenever.
Someone sort that initiative for me. As Gabriel looks at you. I just asked permission for this, but permission to just cut this out.
Yeah.
Alright. As she gets down to a stance, as she lays one hand on the katana and is going to rocket forward. And it's going to split her. It actually. You know what? She. Actually, I thought she had finishing move. She does not have finishing move. But she is going to split her dice pool. Now she's going to split into that and that. And she's going to use Iaijutsu to draw and attack in the same action.
Depending on how Words of Battle works, if I could make her do something beyond her limitation, I just float her in the air and she can get that fucking. What's that one fucking thing where you.
Pouncing Dragon?
Answer your idea.
As wait, she has that thanks to reach. Okay, 6 hits and 8 hits. For Kumo clan members, they're gonna roll 4 hits and 2 hits. So that's 2 over and 6 over. And with the armor piercing, that is 9. Yes, that's 15 minus 9. Be 8. And the second guy gets a 4 hits. That was 12, that is 13. As Gabriel rockets forward, with her first draw, cleanly slices the dude, and then goes over to the next one and stabs the katana just right through his skull. And the first dude she sliced tries to turn around to shoot her, but when he does, his whole upper torso just twists and then falls off.
Nice.
As the 2 Kurokumo guys just collapse down. Why is everyone fucking superpowered? As all the Kurokumo guys yell out. I'll remove 2 jobbers from the initiative. Kane, it is your turn.
Alright. So how many are left?
There are 4 remaining.
Alright. Everyone listening, I want to show you what I'm capable of. Who's the guy with the katana?
Like, with the jobber with the katana? Yeah. You look at him.
Oh, look at him. My eyes sparkle with electricity. A storm runs close. You should kill yourself now.
Roll it.
I have a minus 2, I think. No, I commanded the ones who ran away.
Yeah, command the ones who ran away. But I believe it's I think there's an extra penalty if it's like damaging.
No, but it's
No?
you have to choice whether or not they do it or they just standard use the turn.
They're gonna do it. if you succeed, which you likely will.
The more net hits achieved, the more likely it is to the target of the Vanis command.
Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about self-harm.
Cool. They got 1 net hit.
I got 9, so that's 8 net hits.
Alright. As on his turn, the other guys look at him like he's not gonna actually do it, right? As the man stares at you, his eyes feel, he holds out this katana and draws it dramatically and throws away the sheath as he grabs it with both hands and turns it around into a reverse grip and then slams his forehead into the blade. Holy shit! As the other choppers just see that happen. Remove 1 Kurokumo jobber from the initiative. The others are too shocked to take a turn.
I would also be terrified.
The other 2 the fucking the sanity points on them just dropped them drastically.
Words of battle. Anyone not strong enough to resist my command must obey them.
The Lobotomy Corp terrified status effect pops up.
Look at his face!
I'm getting chills down my spine.
Terrified.
It's so fucking hilarious. I need to post this. This is too fucking funny. This is what fighting you guys is like. Terrified, 1 shot.
Terrified dead.
as the index man is going to walk over. Well, I suppose I never did properly introduce myself to you, did I? He goes to you. You may... that's not his voice. I never did properly introduce myself to you, did I? My name is Micah. It is a pleasure to meet you.
As a young Bible member.
Although, that's quite the nifty power you got. As he sort of casually walks over and looks at the dead Kurokuma member who had headbanged himself with a sword. As he just puts the tip of his foot against the blade and says, Maka, proliferate. As he is going to use, cast a spell.
You're a blood magician,
as you see, the metal of the blade rise up and deform into a metal spike, which then slams into another guy.
Never mind, I don't know what you are.
He is not a blood mage. He's a metal mancer.
Oh my god.
As my original idea was to use shape material, metal, as an attack spell, because I'm just going to use Power Bolt as the attack spell. Flavored is metal.
The power of flavor.
Okay.
This is literally fucking coughing baby versus the unmatched power of good Pharaoh Zeus.
Yeah.
Hydrogen bomb versus coughing babies.
Coughing bomb versus hydrogen baby. Maybe I command them really good. I can command to make all the blood cells in your body explode.
Or hydrogen bombs versus versus coughing babies.
Also, this will never come up in gameplay, but fun fact: Micah is of the missionist tradition because he's following the prescripts. Remind me how spellcasting works.
Spellcasting, you decide a force, and that is your limit. And then you roll your spellcasting dice. Depending on what it is, you might have a specialty.
Make this a force of 6.
Depending on the spell, you roll the opponent's defense would be the spell defense tab is very helpful. Depending on what the spell is, it would be indirect soak, direct soak, mana, indirect defense test.
This would be while I am using a direct spell, this is going to count as indirect because he's shooting metal at you. Or at him.
It would definitely, since it's a single thing, it'd be an indirect defense test.
Mm-hmm.
So they roll their indirect defense test.
Okay. Do they roll to dodge at all?
That's what the defense test is.
Oh, okay.
And then if they fail that, they have to roll damage.
Indirect defense. Okay.
And I'm pretty sure the damage and AP of the spell is also a force.
Alright. They got 2 hits, and they need to roll indirect soak. But there's a 6 AP on that, because Micah put in a force of 6. They got 4 hits. That's pretty good. And Micah got 3 hits over them, I believe. So that's 7, 8, 9 physical, 6 AP. Which would actually not kill them, shockingly. As the metal of the blade, and yes, by the way, this is based on the high card character, because I thought that was a cool power and I wanted to see more of it.
That's from a jobber who died like this.
Yep. As the metal of the blade snakes along the ground and turns into a long razor-thin spike that just pierces right through the guy's stomach. Oh God! That won't kill you. But you'll bleed out in a few hours. It won't kill you immediately. You'll bleed out in a few hours. Why did you just kill me? Felt like it. Why? That is Mike's turn. As 10 initiative subtract from everyone. Back to Gabriel. As Gabriel is just gonna do another dash. She gets 4 hits and 5 hits. Kurokumo clan members, 3 hits, 4 hits. And let's test defense. That is that much AP. Has another, like, she just slices, like, vertically slices one of them in half, and then goes to the second one, and just delivers a pretty good blow to him, but he's not dead. As there's just 2 very beaten, bloody Kurokumo clan members who are... Kane, your turn. Oh, God, it hurts.
You can go now.
Roll it.
Nine hits.
As I'm not even gonna bother rolling for them, as the one who was just attacked, like the one who was attacked by Micah, like starts turning around and starts limping away. The other one who's attacked by Gabriel is currently bleeding a lot, and he decides to interpret it in other ways. He just goes, and then just falls face forward onto the ground. He interprets, "You can go now, as you're allowed to stop trying to survive now. You can leave this mortal plane."
I suppose that's an option to take. Yeah.
As you clear out, as you cleared out the rest of the Kurokumo clan members.
The thing I love about it is that it only lasts 1 turn, so the command basically only lasts a total of 3 seconds.
Yeah. But it's just enough. Enough to tell someone to kill themselves.
You should kill yourself now.
I fucking love Words of Babel. It's so fucking funny. As Micah looks to you. That power. That wasn't an ego.
No, indeed it was not.
Impressive. As you hear Gabriel just rumble back. What's the person to build that fucking power? Words of Babel, huh? So, that's quite the extent of what it can do. Quite potent. I'm glad I'm on your side.
Alright, let's go. We got work to do. Let's go.
As you head off.
I have the villain sand power.
You do. As we're going to keep following Kane. As you arrive at the immigration area into the back streets, as it is just absolutely crowded here. And what's more, you notice it is also absolutely just plagued with a bunch of Kurokumo clan members just all over the shop.
He's all over the shop.
I guess the Kurokumo clan must have had the same idea we did. They must also be trying to find it before she gets to immigration. So, manager, what's the plan?
So it's how many did you say?
Just like there's like countless people, just always, and you aren't sure if there's a usual thing, but it seems they're just all trying to get through immigration just out of the back streets into the nest. And it's just a constant massive line. And then you see there's a lot of Kurokumo clan members just patrolling all around. You lose count after about like 2 dozen of them. And roll me perception as well.
Oh, that is maybe a little. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, now I remember. Wait. Yes. Hey, if I forgot, I didn't invest any points in perception. I forgot they all went to the social skills.
Man that needs glasses.
I have 4 dice, 1 hit, baby.
One hit, you know what? It's good enough. I was gonna say, don't worry, Gabriel can take this because she invested a shit ton into perception. Because she exists because she has the stats that you don't.
Damn right.
Um,
We're vital for each other. Was what we
Yeah,
got our knowledge.
as much as I'm sure you'd both loathe to admit it. As you take a look and you see, oh, that man looks important. As you see, what appears to be a Kurotumo clan member who looks a bit different from the others, and seems more main character-y. And that he is wearing a more detailed, definitive outfit with a black yukata and a blue sort of shawl over it with the Kurokumo clan logo emblazoned on it. He has long, multicolored hair that is tied up in a ponytail, with a katana at his side. And he seems to be directing their other Kurokumo clan members around, asking to go places here and there. And seems to be ordering some kind of search party. And next to him appears to be a very, very large woman who is just absolutely fucking built. Built like a fucking brick shithouse. With it in a white button-up suit and with a like black vest over it. That is, you can tell is like ripped in a few places as it tries its goddamn hardest to fit around all her muscles, but it just can't. She, sort of much like Gabriel, has silver hair that is tied up in a little small ponytail, and she's wearing a black like trench coat just over her shoulders. You can't hear what they're saying at this distance, but it seems she and the Kurokumo clan captain are talking to each other.
Large.
She's not real.
Look, you hear what they say.
What superhearing use do they have? I can't hear what they're fucking saying.
What your large ears for, then?
It's my ears. You are one to talk about large ears. I can use yours as a coat rack.
We're awful.
But, judging the looks of it, that woman isn't in the same attire as the Kurokumo clan. The thumb is pretty strict about that kind of thing. And she'd been executed if she wasn't. She narrows her eyes. If she was actually a part of it. Which means she's probably a fitzer they hired. Outside help.
Okay.
Whatever they want me to do me for, I can't imagine they'd allow us to get it either. Considering they probably want her for the information as well. So it seems they're likely to be our enemies just as much as their enemies Megumi. And those two fitzers she seems to have hired.
Alright. Thought I was supposed to just walk into it.
You do see that, like, past where all the people are gathered, there's a little small area where people like yourself who have corporate identities can easily get in through like a fast pass.
Yeah, We could go through there. We should go through there.
You think they'd already be inside the nest, or?
So we need to get her. We could be waiting for her inside.
We could do that.
Because all she needs to do is scare me. So as long as she doesn't even be like aware of us. We'll just loiter.
Alright then. Back inside the nest we go then, I guess. As we'll cut away from those two, as currently milling amongst the crowd of people trying to squeeze through a bunch of different Kuroku clan members, Santiago, David, and Megumi, you're wondering how the fuck are you gonna get inside the border?
Real quick question, what time is it?
It is like a little past midday.
Is there any way that David could have like wired some money to his landlord before they got here?
Yeah.
Just to get that out of the way, just in case things go south.
He sent him a fucking like PayPal with it.
Yeah, he just sends him like the money he needs, just in case I don't make it back in time.
You basically get a message, basically like, holy shit!
Yeah, just in case I'm a little late with my plan. There you go. Now if I lose, I don't have an entirely bad conscience.
Remove 10,000 ons from your character sheet.
Save apartments, complex, and everyone in it, and then remove 10,000.
Santiago, how do you feel being just in this massively crowded area?
He didn't like it too much. He's like, yeah, nobody has any personal space here.
Okay, so one plan I do have is, well, let's be honest, we're not going to get through the immigration normal way. That's just not happening. But if we can find some way to get a corporate way in through the fast pass, well, could work.
And anyway, do you think like pocketing would work, or?
We could, although we have to find some corporate idiot around here to pickpocket from.
Look around for any corporate.
Santiago's looking. He leans down. I just realized I don't know what corporates are.
As she was explaining, David, that dude looks like he looks wildly out of place.
That guy put his wall in his sock. You could see the indent on his sock.
You can see, yeah, it's true. You can see the indent on his socks. Only problem is, he's with that index member and some big lady, but like not as big a lady as you also see around here.
Yeah, and more important, yeah, and the purple guy. I want to risk it.
Purple.
Why is he purple?
Purple.
Do I want to
Go
risk it?
purple.
Do I want to risk it yet? I'll just keep it in mind, just like, hey, watch out, your little samurai buddies here.
Eh?
So,
Oh, great.
there's also a corpo, but...
Oh, Corpo? There's a feather around here? Oh my god.
Yeah, unfortunately, he seems to be set next to two of, the people who kind of want you, so... Is there any way to cause a distraction so I can isolate him? So I can in his pocket?
Well, she was a Santiago.
Nice, but no caviar.
She was Santiago. You think you could cause a distraction of some kind?
What sort of distraction?
Just something that would get attention.
Yeah, attract people.
Distraction. Ugh. Well, Senor, I've never really been much for distractions.
Maybe pick a fight with someone?
I'm not much in the terms of picking fights with people who don't deserve them.
The character would kind of deserve it. They kill a lot of innocent people.
See, I know that it's a bad idea.
Yes.
I don't want to get code purpled.
It'd be kind of funny.
We don't have a Dante, Adam.
That's true, you don't have a Dante.
Where's the Dante, Adam?
It was Mike. He was a Dante all along.
Adam. Code purple had it, and a fucking color fixer showed up.
Oh no.
We don't know he's a color. We don't know if he's a color fixer. He might just be a grade 1.
He talks to Virgil, and Virgil's like, that fucking guy.
Yeah, but I think if
Color fixer.
this is Limbus 4, by the way. We're talking about Limbus.
Yeah.
If Siegfried was a color fixer, they would have called him by his color. I think he's
Also,
because grade 1 already fucking beats the shit out of Limbus Company. How grade 3?
Either way, a great fixer, a pro fixer.
Yeah, a pro fixer would.
None of us are fixers, right?
Not officially. No.
David's a fixer.
David's a fixer. David is officially a fixer. He's a shitty grade 9 fixer, but he's a fixer. I say shitty just because he's not well known.
Not well known.
Mhm.
He hasn't.
You live in you live in like the back streets of the city's back streets.
Yeah.
I could be a fixer if I weren't a garbage, literally no combat stats whatsoever garbage person.
Thanks for letting me know, bro.
My
You should become a fixer
My
now.
power is where being a color fixer, but I don't have any other abilities.
It's like Dayton. It's Dayton all over again.
Okay, but the funny thing is that is actually like could be color fixer worthy because one of the big things about the color fixer of Blue is he was really good at convincing people to do shit. He was really good with his. Of course, he was also a major, incredible combatant, but his main strength was his words.
That's why I'm not that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 words or less.
So I'm stuck down here.
Yeah. As quick lore for Santiago, as Megumi explains. Okay, so corpos are also known as wing. There's 26 wings that rule over each district of the city. They're like a mix between town leader and employer. They make the rules and also are the only big job offers and make all the laws. And each one is talked about. How do I explain this to you? Okay, that's the basics. People who work for them, we tend to refer to those as feathers because they're feathers of the wings. You know, symbolism. And feathers have a lot more rights than other people. Like, feathers can do a lot more and they can just get away with a lot more.
Well, if I'm being honest, Senorita, that is the kind of bullshit in my book.
Yeah, it's
Real bullshit.
bullshit.
And you want me to cause a disturbance and get a bunch of feathers all over me?
Well, the feathers themselves, you'd probably be something more like, well, as long as you keep the disturbance outside the boundary, then the officers shouldn't actually get involved. They don't care what happens in the back streets as long as it doesn't spill over into the nest.
maybe like an explosion or something.
Do I look like I carry any explosives around?
Yeah.
No, that's I'm speaking the Maria voice.
Well,
Senor, do I look like I carry around explosives?
No. Unless you were
I
to like
mean,
punch a car really hard. So like
you can always pick a fight with whoever the toughest person looking here is. That would probably cause a spectacle.
would that be enough to like call in the code purple?
Look, despite what I have done, despite what I look, I'm not exactly a fan of senseless violence.
Mm-hmm. But you're like big and tough looking.
Exactly. But I am an honest, hardworking man.
She points. Oh, yeah. In fact, it does seem Kane, Gabriel, and Mike are almost at the checkpoint.
I mean, what are we supposed to do? What do you want me to do?
Jump him? I don't know.
Jump in the place I'm not supposed to jump in?
I'm floundering here, guys. I'm floundering.
You think I know what to do now?
Well, of course, I don't know what to do, and I don't know what any is going on here.
Can't form a distraction, but
Have you ever just tried going up and asking them?
yeah, I don't trust them.
As he's walking up.
Oh my god, we're going to die. As
I mean,
Kane.
wait. Can David sneak around? Like, not so he's
Yeah.
seen. Because if Santiago talks to him, I could sneak around while he's talking to them. Try to sneak in front of me.
You certainly could. Kane, that is a big man. That is a big burly man approaching you.
Does he look like a poor?
He does. He looks royalty.
Go, see.
Gabriel also gives you a side eye, Kane. Yeah, he's back streets. If she looks over,
He's
We're not getting-
We're
whoever you are, we're not giving handouts. So piss off.
Well, excuse me, my name is Santiago. I am not from this area. You say that I am not as what you say, poor. I am what they call fixer, I believe they call. Yes.
Felix, don't fall for it, Kane. This is the kind of scams that happen all the time in the back alleys.
No, see, I have ego. That fixers have those. Yes.
You see Micah raise his eyebrows. Gabriel also. You what?
That is how this works, correct? Forgive me, I am.
Can you know a little bit about egos? You know, that shit's really fucking rare. Like,
No, higher, and then I'll get a bonus.
yeah. Holy
There you
shit.
go. Words of Babel.
What is it?
Santiago, roll willpower plus intuition.
To resist this.
What is this?
What did you say?
Show me your ego.
David's just gonna be sneaking.
as like, hold on. There's a couple of things that I need to. It's willpower plus what?
Willpower plus intuition to resist, if you are choosing to resist this.
Yeah.
This really is dead.
And then I need to look at something here. There's
Seems planned, but let me pull up my fucking. Where's my music?
How the hell am I gonna pop? Oh, hopefully if I roll good enough, I can pop it. You know what? He doesn't. He has doo-doo ass perception, so I only have to worry about everyone else seeing me. Oh my god.
It's just willpower plus intuition. It's not that hard.
I'm looking through my. I have added powers that do this.
Which, in a way, is you showing your ego.
Yes.
So it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Sorry, testing.
Hello, yes. Yank, David. Roll me, not larceny on stat.
Palming.
Sleight of palming, yes. Roll palming.
Yes, I'm good at that.
First, roll me stealth to get up there, and then I'll have you roll me palming. The stealth will act as a bonus to your palming.
Yeah. Okay, 6 hits on stealth. That's good.
Alright, now roll palming plus 6.
Alright. It's really good. Come on, we can do this. 7 hits,
Yeah.
this is a big roll. Gonna spend edge 3 roll misses.
Okay.
So in total, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That is 8 hits.
Alright.
9 hits on palming.
Alright. Kane, what was your initial words of battle roll?
11.
Alright. Santiago, describe me how your ego manifests. Your personal one.
As
Because it is both activating and also being force activated. It's activating naturally, but also being force activated at the same time.
it's a mental one, which is odd.
Usually they have some kind of effects though. Like it can be anything. You can't just say like it doesn't have an effect. Like
It's up to your interpretation how you want to carry out that.
Yeah, as like it seems like there's like a fire, like as if like his eyes burn like embers, and it seems like his teeth like grit like in like sort of a smile, as it seems like everything like that is that weighs a person down, conscience, like guilt, like thought is just completely just like off of his shoulders, as he seems to be just just unaffected by anything. As should I say the name of the ego?
Sure.
Let me just ego. Man is not made for defeat.
What is that? What do you need? What does that mean?
I don't know. I didn't do any. I didn't see it do anything.
I don't see it doing anything.
How did
I have honored your request. Are you able to help me now?
What is it there?
Kane, by the way, roll me perception, Kane.
Let's go!
Oh,
Backstreet Boys!
no. Oh wow, 2 hits on 4 dice. It's not gonna help that.
As
Versus 9.
while there's like out there talking, David, you casually walk by.
On the pockets.
You bend down, just casually slip it out of his shoe, and right into your own pocket.
Yep. And just sneak back.
Yeah. And and without breaking a sweat, you just keep walking.
Fun fact, this has nothing to do with his ego. He's just really good at stealth.
You're a backstreets man. You've had to pit pocket to survive. That's how it works.
Backstreet
Yeah,
Boys.
that's how it be. No, seriously though, do egos normally do that? It's sort of like what's the mic as that for explanation? Wait, I mean, my ego doesn't manifest as anything. Sometimes they're just mental. I thought they were supposed to be physical. I heard they were not always.
What did it do? What did it do?
Well, I suppose you call it an ego. My ego makes me immune to, as he taps the side of his head. That thing you just tried. He totally works out. He's just not saying it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, this is the thing that Santiago's like ego is supposed to like nullify, and he failed the roll. He's not going to be able to.
I'm so sorry that I am built insane.
Look, man, the two added powers that allow you to resist mental shit only do a
I
plus one
use
bonus.
my forbidden knowledge of Shadowrun to build the most insane charisma character resistance.
I have one.
You need a willpower. You need to have a willpower plus intuition higher than 20 dice to beat me.
Yeah, dude, that's like that's at least more comforting.
It's like, I mean, look on the bright
Yeah,
side.
you were up against the wall. It's not your fault, Santiago. You're up against this fucking.
No, Santiago's the wall. She's the unstoppable object.
I mean, it's better than mine, because I feel like if I have an opportunity to use mine, the situation's probably dissolved.
Mm-hmm.
David's goal has failed by that point.
That's nice, I guess.
Yeah.
I was expecting that, to be honest.
So, maybe I help you out, and in exchange you help me and my friends pass through. Be my word, fisherman's honor.
We can't do this for every pet street.
Oh, if you have an ego, maybe X Corporation gets settled or something.
Maybe.
David's like, please don't, please say no, please say no, please say no.
Santiago is just like, hey, I'm fixing a problem.
Yeah.
No, please, for God, say no.
I don't know. You're a call manager.
Don't have him kill himself when we try to be like, alright, let's go.
Excellent. Thank you very much. As he turns back to us, alright everyone, you can come with me, I figured it out.
Oh god, he brought so many people.
I'm going to have. Megami does not actually have a sheet, funnily enough, despite being the center of the session. But I'm going to have. I want every. I'm going to have Gabriel, Micah, and Kane roll perception with a -3.
Alright, that's one dice for me. I got one hit on one dice. That's nice, I guess. This isn't Chronicle the Darkness, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, now.
Gabriel also failed it. Gabriel also failed the roll. You guys all, both Gabriel and fucking Kane got under the threshold, despite Gabriel having 11 dice to perceive and the specialty in visual.
Gabriel, you'll succeed your dice pool.
Gabriel's succeeded.
That's 5 words too.
Yeah.
I don't think that works. It could be, I don't know.
As Santiago Megami walks up and David, you sort of get do you go along as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You better reverse pickpocket him real quick.
Reverse pickpocket, I guess.
Roll palming.
I'm doing this shit again. God damn it, Santiago.
Santiago's like, I can fix our problem quickly, and then he did.
Let me just. Oh no, I have to.
Santiago does have dice in negotiation, I believe.
1, 2. I have to fucking spend edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 to palm. Please, for the love of God, don't see it now. Reverse pickpocket. 6 hits to palm.
Not Gabriel. Kane, roll perception.
Please fail.
Again, no minus.
No minus.
Get ready. If I beat your shit, you're going to kill yourself.
You're
I
going
I'll be
to
fine.
kill yourself now.
I think I'll be
I got
fine.
3 hits.
Hmm?
3 hits.
3 hits? Nope, you don't notice. But
I'm gonna one of these fucking things.
as you put it back into his sock, as Gabriel looks over and sort of like gives you not like a hard kick, it's like a light kick. Oh shoot. Stupid rat. It seems she thought you were trying to pickpocket him rather than reverse pickpocket him.
Whew. Crisis.
Do you have to bring these rats with you? She gestures to Megami and David.
Oh, sorry, these are my friends.
Thumbs up.
We are also able to be of help to you.
I'm not son of a. Megumi is a part of the street. Megumi's right there.
Yep.
Can look at David.
Everybody's just staying there.
Can David question? Because
Mhm.
we went to get disguises, can David retroactively roll disguise on Megumi?
Oh no, I had Kane and Gabriel roll to recognize Megumi. They both failed.
Let's go.
However,
Micah, please.
Micah is staring directly at Megumi just with his casual, unnerving smile. Megumi sort of like strained the smile looking at him. Hi. May I have your name? Might I have your name, ma'am? Hi. I'm Megan. 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 Yes, pleasure. Yeah. No, it's just one Megan. Well, Megan. Shall we go? Yeah, but thank you three so much for your help.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Santiago. David's just gonna keep next to Megumi the entire time. Just like, oh, this way. Oh no.
Alright, so I guess all of you are working on us. We're working on finding this blue-haired woman.
Oh yeah.
Blue-haired, I believe it is. Did I ever say her name before? Micah, yeah, I did. Her name is Megumi. We're looking for her.
Yes.
What do we have to do with her when we find her?
I just need the information off of her. Micah wants to get that. That'll be fine.
But so really, you're both working together to get her. But if you get your information, you're under. Are you guys under any obligation to continue helping him if you just get the info?
I mean, he's helped us so far. I'll give a cast so he can himself.
Okay, just making sure. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page of who's following whose orders.
I'm not obligated or anything.
Yeah, it's good to know the boundaries,
Yeah, recently, during our investigation, we actually heard that apparently, during my own personal investigation, apparently, she changed out of her usual Lobotomy Corp outfit into a new one, and apparently hired 2 strong fixers along the way. You have to be on the lookout for any blue-haired women with 2 strong fixers.
They're just looking around. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any good
Big fixers.
though.
I don't know. I have this picture of her that I was given to me by the boss.
No,
Big fixers.
Wait.
It's hold us right next to Megumi.
Wait. I have the perfect thing. It's like the fucking Clark Kent thing, where it's Megumi has glasses and
Yeah. I'll be sure to tell you if I spot her.
Yeah, she's pretty recognizable. So I think from this photo, so I think we'll be able to tell.
Yeah, I think anyone with a brain would be able to identify that face.
Yeah,
Oh god.
It'd be quite silly. It'd be quite silly to miss her.
My observation is impeccable. She would never pass me.
It'd be very cool.
Well, she definitely actually she'd get past you, but she wouldn't get past me. That's why I'm assigned to this after all.
Because currently David's in the fucking neon white getup, so he has a mask. But he's fucking sweating bullets. Yeah.
Well, now we're working together. One step closer to getting home.
Yeah.
That's as you get through to customs, and as you realize, none of them have a work card. You have to do your thing.
do your thing.
So work a little something that you can. Name.
Game of Facts Corporation.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about all these people there with me.
Roll it.
It'd be funny if you failed.
The likelihood of me failing on 20 dice is very low.
It's very low.
It's and remember, guys, I can always add my edge, which is pretty high.
Yeah.
I got some. That's
That's it. Okay. Employee card for you, sir.
Yep, that is.
You hand it over.
I finally got on my sock.
Yeah. You're on through.
Oh, weird, it's in a different sock on the way around.
Yeah, you took your right sock. It's not there. Did someone in the back streets? Did someone pick? Oh no, you just got the other sock. It must be fine.
Yeah. Hold. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. The pickpockets around these parts are real good.
Yeah, I saw you trying, rat.
He has nice
Can't get
socks.
past me.
He has nice socks. I want to know the brand.
As you'll head through and Megami looks at Kane. Sir, you seem like you know a lot about nests.
Mid.
Could you help guide me personally to the bathroom? Gabriel looks at her like he's fucking insane.
What the fuck?
I really need to go, but I don't know where to go, and you seem like you're someone who knows where to go.
Judge intentions.
Roll.
My judge intentions isn't as unbeatable as my commands, but my words of babble.
Words of babble.
Words.
I did get 8 hits on 13 nice stuff.
It seems like she wants to tell you something in private.
She must know about the location of the of course.
Of course.
Everyone else to hear it for some reason, it's fine.
Maybe she thinks that the pictures are around.
Alright, let's go.
You did.
Megan,
Okay.
Megan, you need any help there, or?
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay.
You guys hang out.
Okay. Oh.
Michael looks to you. Just still a big smile.
Yeah.
So.
So how's the Backstreets, Junior? I know. Is he first time here?
Oh no, I've spent a lot of time in the back streets.
What about you, Miss? Really got your name.
Gabriel. I am Gabriel. I'm Micah.
Okay. I wanna. This is like a stupid fake name I want to do. Hi, I'm Jesus.
And you're Santiago, right?
Yes, Santiago. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. To answer your question, no, this is not my first time in the back streets either.
Yeah, I know it gets rough for anyone who was a newcomer.
That's why I'm here, to make sure Kane doesn't get, taken advantage of by people like you.
Yeah, sorry. Listen, okay,
I get it.
Yeah.
You need the money. It's how it is.
And that's about me and more just, there's a bunch of people relying on me that I need to get the money on.
I don't really need money.
Yeah, that sounds good. That's fine. And
People relying on you?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. I have my entire apartment complex relying on me to get back. Because if I don't, yeah, you know how the Kurokuma are.
Yeah, I know. You're a real idiot if you think that's gonna stop him. I mean,
Yeah, I'm already planning backups, but gotta finish the workday and actually think of it. Every you guys care what happened? Do any of you lot care what happened to the Gorokumo?
oh, well, you can see, the index and the thumb are actually quite horrible enemies. I personally impaled and disemboweled many Gorokumo members.
Okay, so like I can like say like plans to like attack your.
I could not care less.
Okay, thank you. Okay, yeah. I kind of want to like kill them, but I kind of need like a good distraction because obviously if I kill them while they're like out getting rent from my apartment, they'll just kill everyone in my apartment. So I kind of have to like be strategic about it, like where I want to like attack them. But what do you think would be the best option? Because I was thinking like make a car bomb, to, like give them the money, and then they will go back so they don't suspect it's my apartment complex. Then I kill them.
Wow, you're really going all out with this, aren't you?
Yeah, Gorokumos. Fuck them.
You're playing with fire, kid. As Gabriel just like leaning up against the wall, sort of head back against it.
Desperate times come. Desperate times come for desperate measures.
Desperate times, don't forget to throw in the towel. Fighting the Kurokuma doesn't work. Best you can hope for is train up your skills and get out of the back streets. You do good enough at something, you can get a nice cushy job in a way.
You got it. Like, you made this kind of sound. It's very suicidal, and it's very stupid. But they gave me a roof under my head, so I owe him one. I kind of the kind of person that would repay my debts. Kind of reminds me of someone I know of.
Seems like everything is more serious around here, huh?
Yeah. Why? Well, I have a clear conscience. If I have a clear conscience with people there, I can't exactly leave. You think an a rally attack is gonna strike at any point and wipe them out for me?
Unfortunately, the Index has no current plans to do anything of the like.
I mean, like, abnormalities.
Who knows? A prescript may say something.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Although, a prescript could also just say for me to remove your internal organs and decorate your outsides with them, so it could go either way.
Yeah. And aren't there, like, some prescripts that, like, tell you to mutilate yourself?
Of course. I've seen a number of my comrades tear out their own hearts in the middle of intersections.
That's,
So you are one of the bigwigs.
No, not quite.
Has there
But
been
From the
everyone
looks
seems
of
to hold
things-
pretty high regard, eh, senor?
Well, I'm simply a messenger. I receive prescripts from the Weavers, and then I deliver prescripts to those they are addressed to, even if they are sometimes addressed to myself.
that explains it. And you can't really fail, right?
Of course not. Failing a prescript means something far worse than just death. Honestly, this is one of the most normal prescripts I've ever been given.
I wish you luck. Well, seems like everyone's here is fighting to preserve themselves.
You see, this is one of the more normal.
Yes. I think my favorite was when I had to invert the fingers of the next the next number of people I met who were a digital root of 73.
I don't even know what that means.
Neither did I. I had to figure it out as I went.
Did you figure it out?
I'm still alive.
Do you have a time limit on prescripts?
Most often, prescripts have a set time limit. But
what's your time limit
usually-
on?
Unknown. If sometimes prescripts come out that say other prescripts have expired. And that's when the retaliation comes in. So, even if there isn't a time limit on pre-scripts, we like to get them done as quickly as possible.
I see.
I'm already a week into this one.
Didn't you find like a loophole though?
Well, there are certainly a lot of messengers who try to do that. Sometimes they succeed. And there was one rather deluded messenger who would often try to find the best option in the end pre-script.
And what happened to him?
He just smiles. He doesn't respond.
Something gruesome, I know by that smile.
Oh yeah, I know he's probably dead, but like, did he fail, or did like one of the pre-scripts turn against him?
He took his own life when he realized how inevitable it was.
Oh, well, there you go.
Ah, shit, dude.
But a man to give in to defeat like that. He shakes his head.
That is why I put my faith in the pre-scripts. If we cannot put our faith in ourselves, we must put it in something else. We must always have something to guide us.
So faith is something else rather than faith to hide the faith that you don't have in yourself.
I suppose you could put it like that. Humans need a mission to believe in, don't they? They need a goal, something to follow. Existing day by day with no goal is just stagnation.
Ah, you're talking about living rather than just surviving, eh?
Exactly. The pre-scripts help me live rather than just survive. They give me a goal, something to do, something to strive for. That is why we have pre-scripts.
No matter how dangerous it is.
Of course.
Oh, the danger is where you find the meaning, my friend. Every day, survival is life, isn't it?
Yeah, right about that.
You'd make a wonderful index member.
Me? No, I just want to go home. I don't want any of that business.
Okay. Might as well.
Oh, you had something else?
Oh, I'm gonna keep going over my battle plan.
As we're gonna cut away to, Megan, quote unquote, leading Kane away.
I'm excited to get shot.
Okay. So, you're looking for Megami, right?
Yes.
What do you need? What do you need her information for?
What was the information specifically you need?
The Lobotomy Corp took a good number of abnormalities from S-Corp, or took products from S-Corp and then labeled them abnormalities. Apparently this Megami knows information about them, and they want her information on where they are and how we can get them back.
I just need the information, but I just need the information on where the Lobotomy Corp put all the X-Corp products.
Oh. You're looking for that, huh?
Yes.
Well, if you're looking for that, then you should know Megami would be much more valuable alive. Well, I happen to know a few things about her. She has files on it, but she keeps a lot of information in her head. She taps the side of her own head. And would be able to give a lot better detailed report of the abnormalities, what they're weak to, what they do, how they work, and, most importantly, how to recapture them.
You're suggesting we hire her?
Yes, I am suggesting you hire her.
I could do that. I can also just where's and babble her and to tell us everything she knows.
Maybe. But wouldn't you rather have some field work? Someone who can actually provide accurate research rather than a blunt force answer ripped out of her?
That is true. There might be something to clear on it. That is true. There's a less than zero possibility that I'm something that recovers from these. And my powers don't work on robots.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Mm.
Especially with how deadly those X-Corp products are. She's seen them, one of them just sort of roll down a hallway and kill at least 12 people in a single roll.
Just imagining it bat rolling.
Have I ever been sent to recover one of these?
Have you ever been sent what?
To recover one of these products?
No. This is sort of the first time they're actually making an effort for, like, a big effort for these, to get these back.
Mm. But I'm sent on bullshit like this all the time, right?
Yeah, usually just within the nest is you're good at convincing people to get shit, like to give shit over. But never like, rarely do you get like go against things that fight back a lot. Like, or at least fight back that you aren't able to tell to kill themselves.
Mm. So it's not my problem.
Mm-hmm. Considering you're the one who's being sent, there is a dangerous, unsettling possibility that it may become your problem.
This may be my department.
It seems to be in your department, which is
That's right. I may want to preserve myself for the future. Yes, perhaps I should. That would be to preserve myself for the future.
Yes, exactly.
What to tell Micah?
Well, could always just kill him.
No.
Okay.
So nice.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe you could words of Babwin tell him to leave. You know, since you're gonna be hiring me.
Yeah, well, we'll finally find that. I'll offer her a job, and if she denies, then she dies.
Yeah. Yeah. About that, as she reaches up, she takes off her glasses. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness.
A scientist? Megumi the scientist!
It's a platypus. Bury the platypus.
Surprise!
It's just an ordinary blocker. Oh my goodness.
It's just an ordinary Bat Streets rat. Oh my goodness!
I knew the whole time.
Yeah.
I was only pretending.
Yeah. Sure.
That was shit. What fucked with Micah? He totally knew the whole time. I could see it on his face.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was gonna just, like, kill me if we got to the train station, and that's maybe got me worried.
So fuck. Shit.
I totally accept the job offer, by the way. I don't totally accept.
Fuck.
I know. It's real bad.
Shit.
But those the two fixers I hired are pretty darn strong. They could probably take him.
I don't want to take him very well.
Yeah. She's trying Kill me.
That's the little thing we got on the train. Oh yeah, I forgot about the time they ripped Wolverine's skeleton out of him.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Fun that I thought about that, but no, Micah cannot do that because he needs to be in physical contact with the metal.
And if he cuts into you a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if you have cyberware, he can fuck you up.
The Full Metal Alchemist.
And if you have cyberware, he can really fuck you up if you have cyberware. It is a good thing none of you went with prosthetics, because if any of you had a fucking prosthetic arm, he totally would have just fucking grabbed it and turned it and crumbled it like a fucking tin can.
He would have
Yeah, it would hurt.
he would have really been a hard counter.
It would hurt my wallet more than anything.
He just so happens to be against the team, none of whom use metal except for fucking David.
And even then, on
No, there's no loophole to it either. The command is kill Megumi.
Yeah. It is kill Megumi.
I mean, technically, the precept says kill a woman named Megumi who looks like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's a picture.
So you could technically dress someone else up to look like Megumi, who is named Megumi,
That's true.
and that would count.
We can go find another Megumi.
Where are we gonna find another Megumi in this hour?
I can word of battle someone and then be named Megumi.
You cannot reality warp, but you could try and
We could get someone to legally change their name to Megumi, and then we disguise them as Megumi, and then we kill them.
You could ask them, be like, will you hold off for a day? I'll get you a Megumi.
Well, I think he's gotta die, guys. There's no way around it. I think he's dying. Plus, he's a threat. He's a threat to my corporation specifically. Wasn't that bullshit? He's gotta die. He's gotta go. I'll text this gorilla.
Meanwhile, outside, you guys are talking, and you sort of see just Gabriel pull her phone out of her pocket. Casually. Look at then you see her. She coughs a bit, covers her mouth. He mutters, "Fuck."
You good? You got something in your throat, or what's up?
Yeah,
What's eating you?
good. Just done a weird ad. That's all.
Fucking pop-ups.
Yeah, I've got a virus or something. Types it. What the fuck do you mean? Let's kill him.
Let's kill him.
So Terry's like, ads? What is that? I don't understand.
It's basically you know how you can trade items for other items and stuff. Like how we just described money and stuff.
I understand the small modicum of the concept.
Yeah, ads are basically people trying to trick you into giving them the money without doing work.
Well, that's just plain dishonest.
Yeah, no one likes them.
Let's kill him. I mean, hiring Megumi might be a better option for us. Specifically us, because we're probably going to be assigned to recovering those robots.
But I mean, I guess, but
And then we'll take the two fixers she hired, and we'll use them as meat shields.
fine. Okay, fine. I don't particularly like the index anyway. Kind of weirdos. How are we gonna do that?
do it. Oh yeah, kill him.
Kill him. How are we gonna do that?
I'll walk out of the bathroom. Then
So why are you taking so long in the bathroom anyway? What the hell is Megan telling you?
I'll tell you after we kill him.
Did you get like counter words of battle or something? What happened?
I'll walk out of the bathroom, and the second I do, words of babble him to stab him. To stab a fucking no. He has no weapon.
Kill yourself now.
He can't. He has nothing to kill himself with.
No, he does. He does have a weapon. He has like a sword sheath at his side.
Okay, that could be a fake sword though. I don't know.
It's actually made out of plastic.
It's actually just a fucking belt. What's gonna happen to us if we just fight in the train station?
Authorities would probably be called.
Yeah, authorities would like be called and be like, although you proved you're on official Nest business, so as long as you don't as long as you don't fight any Nest denizens, they don't care as much.
This is a fucking dude.
It is an index, man.
But aren't the Kabuki outside?
Yes, Kurokuma clan are outside. Yes.
It'll be a problem. On the ifs here. I could words of battle him to haul ass in the opposite direction that we run on the train.
Bitch his ass.
Hey, David, Santiago. You know, that's some extra people getting through customs. As you see, what appear to be just a group of Kurokuma members, along with the big, multicolored haired man and the even larger woman, have managed to somehow get through customs.
Shit.
Telling us. I think. Hey, Gabriel, yeah?
She looks up from her phone. Yeah? What? I'm busy.
Points.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, yes, that certainly seems like quite the problem.
Yeah, let's get ready. I think we should get ready for them.
That definitely is going to be a problem.
Just subtly, just behind his back chain. Just,
We can wait.
I'll go make sure Megan and Kane are right in the bathroom. So he starts walking off.
No, I insist. Like, Megan is my friend. I
walking.
more comfortable. Walking.
Cool, you're going to the bathroom. We'll jump in the bathroom.
Yeah.
We'll jump in the bathroom.
Like, Santiago.
Can you hear a text? He's going to the fucking bathrooms.
We'll jump him in the bathroom.
Fine. Also, the Kurokuma clan are here also.
We'll jump into a train or something. I don't know. We'll figure that out when we get there. First, we jump this motherfucker.
As Kate, you finally up your phone just in time to see Megami very gracefully stepping into one of the bathroom stalls, closing it, and you hear a lock.
You bitch.
As casually walking into the bathroom is Micah, followed very quickly and anxiously with David behind him.
Hello there, Micah.
Yo, I'm Jesus.
Yeah, it's Jesus, yes.
She's really taking her time in the stall.
Yes, she certainly is.
The biggest stuff. But also, the Kurokuma are going to come in, and we should leave. We should leave and/or prepare to fight them, because there's a big sort of crazy about to go down. I think they feel.
Just to confirm, it's not deliberate maliciousness and not just incompetence. You're aware that Megan is Megami, right?
What?
What?
I have acting skills. What?
Yeah.
Proof? Proof? Proof?
I have impeccable acting. What?
Proof? He's,
Is that what you say, David?
David's like standing next to Kane, away from him. Wait,
Where's Miss Gorilla? Where's Miss
Where?
Gorilla?
wait, really? Really? Are you sure?
I'm not talking to you right now. I'm talking to Mr. Kane.
Oh, let me roll my eye thing.
Santiago's just like, well, this is a fun time, friends. I get to go home soon.
No, you don't, motherfucker.
I forget.
Not to his knowledge, he's like, oh man, I'm on a fast
with
track.
me, motherfucker. Stay here.
I could like fucking imagine like his eyes are like behind a mask. You like Kane could just see him fucking shrink like.
What is it? Is it deception? It's not deception. Negotiation.
Con.
One.
Con.
There we go.
For the sake of it, I'll have him roll judge intentions.
I'll spend an edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50 hits.
I see. Well, he got 7 hits, so he... I see. So it's just general incompetence rather than maliciousness.
And I am not a guy. It's a very good disguise.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll ask you once. Do you intend to let me kill her?
Is this gorilla here yet?
Because you see, like, you hear her and Santiago coming.
Yeah, girl. Yeah.
Not before I get my information, but yeah.
Huh.
Hey,
Santiago, you and Gabriel arrive.
Oh,
so
wow.
are we going to like wrap this up soon? Because you know, I know when you got to go, but the Kurokura are kind of
they're kind of on our
the
ass.
bathrobe people that are outside.
They're on our ass right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, yeah, people don't like it when you start up stuff around the nests and all that. I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
What is good? What is good? Why so tense? Why everything happened? I was not here. What happened?
Tensions are rising.
Tension. Oh,
Complete silence. Where's the travel?
So what is your words of babble order?
Complete silence.
Complete silence.
Not a word or gasp will be made. For a turn at least.
Mm-hmm.
Which means we'll have to kill him in one turn, guys. I'm applying this to everyone, by the way.
Alright. Roll it.
To Micah, to David, to Santiago, and to Miss Gorilla. Is there a fifth person here?
Nope. Don't worry, Santiago. I'll do my best to wrap it up quickly.
Yeah. I feel like this is gonna be something.
I got 11 hits.
Alright. I assume that applies to everyone.
Yes.
I don't think anyone can beat that.
Mm-mm.
As you all just feel this urge just to remain completely silent. As Micah smiles and you see from underneath him, he melds something as you make him, he melds out the words Machina proliferate. As this metal spreads along his entire body and encases his head, encases his entire body.
Oh, fuck.
Roll initiative.
Time to fight. Alright. Okay.
I will say I am rapidly running out of time.
Okay.
There's a Shadowrun, we can kill him really easily.
We got
Can we?
Santiago, if you want, you can go to bed and just not be involved in this fight.
Santiago's like, I'm just not good, and Santiago walks away. That would not go along with his character.
That is a betrayal.
You could just we could have it so Santiago is just fighting the Kurokuma outside.
I mean, if this plan goes as planned, we won't have to fight the Kurokuma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like distraction. Yeah, like if he has to leave, Santiago like goes into fight of the Kurokuma, we all run to the train, like Santiago included.
Maybe how quick it goes, I don't know.
Just go all out, don't hold back.
Alright.
Listen, we have to jump him. We must fight as one. Fight back. I think David and Santiago died every time they rolled initiative.
It's very intense.
It's Venus theme,
It's like
so it's pretty good.
I'm sorry, Micah. It simply has to be this way.
Standing here.
Let's get some. I want to do that for tense music. Let's get. Now let's get. This is going to be the real battle OST.
Yeah.
All right.
You think return to nothing? You think return to nothing could help?
What's Return to Nothing?
The song, the one I played.
Maybe. You add it to the queue.
I'll add it to the queue.
Gabriel's gonna go for him.
Okay,
Go, Gabriel, go!
Go, Gabriel!
All right. Gabriel is going to roll the hit. She's gonna spend edge because she's not fucking around.
Oh my god, it's really a fucking pizza tower.
Yes, it's Pizza Tower.
Oh my god, this pizza tower.
Pizza Tower is so good.
It really is.
She got 10 hits. Micah will roll the dodge. He got 3 hits, so that Gabriel has 7 hits over. And I'm gonna roll Micah's damage resist. As Gabriel swings forward with a sword, and it clangs against Micah's armor. Oh, fucking bullshit is all she gets out.
Except it's none of that.
Yeah, she tries to say that, but she can't actually get it out.
It's subtitles.
Kane, your turn.
What's it called? Guys, you remember what it's called?
What's it called?
It's fucking ego.
Roll?
You mean
Micah's?
Yes.
Oh
Machina Proliferate.
Thank you. Deactivate Machina Proliferate.
Roll it.
Hits.
As you say that, your words echo around the bathroom, bouncing off all of the walls and all the stalls as it all concentrates on him. As he looks at you, and you can't see anything behind the metal mask, it just goes up, taps on the metal, and you hear the ting clang.
That motherfucker can't hear me.
That motherfucker can't hear you.
Son of a bitch.
That motherfucker did not. That motherfucker made himself deaf. He cannot hear anything outside that helmet. As he is then going to draw his sword, and you assume he says Machina Proliferate under there, but you can't hear through the helmet. As he's going to cast increased gear limits.
Oh fuck, guys, bros, it's however, bros.
And he's going to spend edge on this.
That is literally my only ability. I literally can't do anything anymore.
Oh dear, he got 15 hits.
I'm done. It's over. It's so over.
It's so over.
As you see his sword grow and expand into a giant fucking scythe.
Oh, that's bad. Oh,
He
yeah,
spins it around and just holds it behind his back, and that's his turn.
Santiago or David, who's going first?
Santiago.
As Santiago sits. As he mouths, "Man was not made for defeat." As he pulls out the swordfish rapier skull. As he looks and he mouths it, and as he mouths again, "Fish, I'll stay with you until I am dead." As the fish begins to stir. As he wants to activate the ego of the fish.
That's right, our boy has 2 egos!
He has 2 egos.
To be honest.
Yeah, because Santiago is based on the Old Man in the Sea. In which he has his own ego from fighting the fish for fucking days and weeks. And he took the fish and uses the fishes.
Alright.
As he raises the rapier like fish. As he's gonna rush forward.
Alright. Roll to hit.
7 hits, defaults to 6.
Okay. He's going to roll. Three hits.
Cool. Let's try and do the math here.
Yeah, so you got 4 net hits.
Mm-hmm. Has 13 physical, negative 5 AP.
Okay. As you, amazingly, as you see it actually pierces through a bit of the armor, and you see just a tiny bit of blood start coming out. As you do 2 physical to him.
As he steps back and pulls the rapier and puts it up in front of his face as he has a huge smile.
You think Mike is saying something to you, but you can't hear it through the helmet.
As Santiago puts a hand up to his ear, like, oh,
He also I was gonna say, you think he says something, but he also can't speak because of words of babble.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. As he's looking as he puts his hand up to his ear, like in a mock, like, huh?
David, your turn.
Alright. My ego doesn't work like that, so I'm just gonna work on. I never came up with a name for this. We had it. David finished development relatively early. Yeah. I don't think there's enough space in this bathroom for him to jump off, get like superior ground. You get +2.
You can like hop up on top of the stall.
Can you do that? You can go off the stall and get superior. Get like the high ground.
I'd allow it.
Let's go! Let's do it! I'm gonna spend edge to remove the limits because he got 7 hits. I'm fucking guzzling my edge today. The 7 hits. Roll his dodge, please.
Okay.
If you would be so kind.
I would be so kind. He got 5 hits, so you got 2 net.
2 net. Alright. So he's taking 14p minus 8 AP.
Okay. Wow, he only got 8 hits on that. It's 14. You know what? He's gonna spend his last point of edge to reroll those misses because he kind of needs to.
Did I almost kill him?
Yeah, you actually, in fact, would have had he not rerolled his misses there.
David's strongest in the world.
He just simply relies on having a lot of damage resist.
David
As
Goliath, motherfucker!
you see the whip start to pierce into him as he just quickly grabs it, and Machina proliferates as he just turns to jello.
He turns
As he
around,
sort of like
wait.
catches breath. And then like he tosses it off, and you think he loses concentration on the ego as it turns back into a whip as it sinks back into your gauntlet.
And minus 10 from everyone.
Yep. At this point, everyone can speak again as the words of Apple is worn off.
Alright, let's go.
I don't suppose you've seen a senior with 2 egos, have you?
He says something is blocked by the helmet.
You
You
guys are supposed to name yours?
Please stop talking. They're headed outside.
Yeah, wait, we're supposed to name ours? We're supposed to name ours?
just fucking die already! As Gabriel launches towards him again.
Miss Gorilla.
She got 10 hits. Micah got 6. So that's 4 net hits. So Gabe is doing 14 physical, minus 3 AP. Sorry, 15 physical, actually, minus 3 AP.
Oh, actually, I think I just thought of something.
As Micah takes a bunch of raining blows down from Gabriel, just slicing again and again, starts chipping off more and more of the armor as he's knocked backwards. He grits his teeth, plants his feet, and is going to slice upward. Actually, no, it's Kane's turn. Sorry. Kane, what are you gonna do?
Alright, motherfuckers, let me show you the real power of charisma build. Y'all laughed at me. Y'all all will laugh at me if I had nothing else I could do this fucking turn. Let me show you my real power. I'm going to roll 25. I'm going to push the limit on the leadership roll. I'm going to rally David.
Oh,
Every 2 hits I get on this roll, you recover 1 initiative.
Oh my god! Right, special man!
I got 15. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Does social limit apply to this?
you push the limit, so now.
Yeah,
It would normally, but you push the limit, so.
10, 12, 14. So that's 7 initiative for you. You get to attack the same.
What words of babble do you say to him to get to push him forward?
Technically, isn't the hero words of babble. It's a purely rallying inspiration for my unbelievable charisma.
Yeah.
The power of support build.
David, do that again while this gorilla's attacking.
Sure, man. Sure, man.
As Micah turns his helmeted gaze to David. David, he's going for you.
Yes. Good. Let me just roll my defense.
Technically, David's turn is he jumped all the way up there.
That is true. Technically, it is David's turn.
That is why my command is attack while the gorilla's attacking.
Yeah, David, it's your turn.
You've
been moved higher in the initiative.
This is the power of the charisma belt.
Yeah. On one hand, I want to show of his ego. On the other hand, I want to kill him. So we'll see what happens. Heart of the cards. I have to spend my last edge to remove the limit. To remove the what was it? The accuracy, or like the limit, because I just got 10 hits. I can't waste that.
You have to remove limit beforehand before rolling.
Damn. So just 5 hits then.
Okay.
Why is my luck so good? 10 hits wasted.
Micah seems to be very much slowing down as the balloon penalties are climbing up on him now. 2 hits to defend, so that is 3 net hits.
Yeah, 3. Unfortunately, David hits like a fucking truck. So 15p minus 8 AP.
Alright. So that is 4p finally. 4 total physical.
This is what a monofilament whip does to a motherfucker.
As he seems to just be moving back and forth. You guys can tell. Oh, you guys have just been fucking him up. He was not prepared for this.
We're literally jumping him.
No one's prepared for the charisma belt.
My back.
As he's going to just launch towards David.
Yes.
Roll your defense test.
I really want him to fail this. Please fail.
I'm going.
I want David to fail this.
What did you get?
He got 5 hits.
Well, it's a good thing Micah got 6.
Thank you. Please hit me.
David, roll damage resist -1 because he has -1 AP on this.
Oh no, my damage resist is also high. 7 hits.
7. Okay. David, take 13 physical.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. Barely conscious. Can I do the thing now?
Not yet. This is not your turn. As you guys watch as Micah launches towards David and just brings the scythe up, and you see him just fucking cleave David in half as gore is just splattered across the walls.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, 1 down. Okay.
I didn't like that one particularly much anyways.
Alright.
That was everyone's turn.
Yep. Minus 10 to initiative.
And may I say the thing now?
No, because remember that it happens at the end of the combat turn, not initiative passes. This is a new.
Now.
No, this is the end of initiative pass. End of combat turn is when everyone reaches 0. That's when combat turn ends.
Oh yeah, Gabriel, I forgot.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no.
Gabriel is going in.
Damn it.
That's it. She tosses aside her katana, blocking as she grabs an Odachi from her back. Done with this! As she's going to spend edge to remove limit and swing with an Odachi. She's just fucking done with this. Actually, no. What she does is, as she just tosses aside the katana, fucking done with this, and she just runs forward and is going to try and grab Micah.
This works it
She's going to spend edge on this. As she gets 7 hits. Micah gets 1 hit. As you see her just grab Micah by the face, and Micah does like a small shrug before he freezes in place. And you all sort of start to notice it too. I'm done! As she lets go with one hand and slams something on her right arm, as you see she activates her shock gauntlets. As electricity courses through the metal surrounding Micah's body as his entire body starts convulsing.
That would be a weakness, but what about?
Yeah, that's his our counter.
Stupid fucking conductor!
as she's just going to completely fucking electrocute this man. Oh yeah. As you just see Micah's entire body just as before just smoke and the scent of charred flesh comes out the few holes in the armor you've made as she just drops him down to the ground. Combat is over.
As Santiago looks at his sword, hey, maybe I can help you out, fish. You could do something like that. You were at the center of that storm, weren't you?
Santiago, you didn't know. Egos can evolve over time.
Yes.
You did not
Maybe
have
like just a calm song.
It is a shame what happened.
You're alright to come out now, Megami.
She opens the door and steps over the mush that was David. Oh, what happened to him? She sort of wrinkles up her eyes. She gets in close to the mush. Is that moving?
As the Riz David immediately start coursing red as they quickly suck back up together as bone and like marrow just start either being reformed or being shoved back into place as he gets right back up. Red
Oh,
restoration.
that is so gross.
Red restoration. That's my ego. Yeah, I get
What was it? I didn't hear.
red restoration.
Oh, nice.
He's a homunculus.
Ah, there you are, David.
Actually,
It is good to see you again, senor.
Man, I'm running this suit. Okay, let me just roll the body test. 6 hits.
Don't worry about it. The session's pretty much over.
I know.
I'm
I
gonna
just,
peek outside to see how fucked we are.
I just wanted to flex. So he did like
Yeah.
14 lethal, or 14
Yes.
physical. I heal 13.
Cool.
It seems
That's
we
a
have
third
similar.
generation roll, alright.
It seems we have similar ego. It's just that yours is physical, mine is. Taps the side of his head.
Yeah, we make a good team.
I just want to go home.
Yeah,
If you can help me, then sure.
short-lived, but hey, that just means that we gotta share shit.
Hey, the only real team is me and the fish.
I respect that.
As the fish calms down.
I, for one, am more than ready to get back to working for a wing.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Looking for a wing.
You're all hired. Let's see how fucked we are. I think a peek outside.
Wait, hold on. This is a temporary position, correct?
I mean, I
Yeah,
guess.
don't worry. We'll find a way to get you back, Santiago, eventually.
Yeah, because I do not want to be working in the city for the rest of my life. Holy shit.
mean,
This place is awful.
I mean, honestly,
I hate it here.
I mean, honestly, I just want to work until I can like support those guys and also like kill off the Kurokoma. But yeah, I guess I can accept the job.
Speaking of Kurokuma,
As you step outside and do see what appear to be a lot of Kurokuma members arguing with like nest guards, as the big woman and the lady and the man talk to each other as they start, and then they walk towards you. Megami, now I could finally find you again. As he holds on to his katana. See, I've heard around town that apparently a couple of Fitzers have been messing around and absolutely slaughtering my troops.
is the train here? Is the train here?
You see the train is almost here.
I'm gonna wait for the doors to open to us then leave.
Yeah, getting ready.
Keep monologuing, lady.
You're getting ready. Get into position.
However, this time I've brought backup. As the woman steps forward and very casually pulls at it, like what appears to be like almost like a like Roman gladius from her hip. Okay. As she holds it up, And you see she keeps looking at like her wrist.
Hold
She just have a
on.
watch on it.
No,
Hold
Adam.
on. Hold on.
Yeah.
Adam, no.
Oh no.
Let's talk about this. Hold on.
Oh no.
Now then,
Oh dear.
it's time for you to meet one of the best Fitzers in District Y.
Oh, we should get a.
Hey, Otis.
Hold on. Before you do anything over again, let's talk about this for about 5 or 6 seconds.
A grade 3 Fitzer,
Oh no.
Goliath.
Oh, it's. Oh, it's
Oh, hey, Goliath.
Hi,
Yeah,
Goliath.
she's just holding her arm up. Uh-huh. Yeah. And then, now, end their lives, Goliath. As she holds up her gladius,
Guys, sorry.
and then she like sort of pauses and says, "Any last words?"
I have quite a few.
Hold on, guys. I got this. Check the doors opening. Are the doors opening?
You should go first.
And
Go first, Kate.
right before the train arrives, you hear, and then she sheathes her gladius. What are you doing? And then she holds up her watch. Contract ran out. You ran out of time. As negative quality, code of honor, only works while on the clock. You ordered me for 8 hours. You have just ran out of time.
The contract's over, kill him!
But he's right. They're right there.
Flash.
The train arrives.
Neil!
Everyone gets in the train.
Wait.
Where's the Bible, Neil?
Wait. After he, like, as we're, like, running back, David does, like, a fucking swipe at the samurai guy as we go in.
Just fucking, you give your last little fucking swipe. You swipe at him. You yell, Neil. And you notice that he does. Goliath does not.
I'm mostly worried about the Kirko Goliath. He's
All-
don't worry about it.
All the character members sort of like just get down on one knee as does
Run!
you all get on the warp train and it closes as whew. Well, back to District X.
Ugh.
Uh-oh, back to the lab again.
As that's where we'll end the session.
Okay, all's well that ends well. Anyways, let's get on this infinite train that puts us in hell.
Yeah. Yeah. Not for hell.
Let's
Then
go
you
on
have
hell train.
you have an off-screen nightmare in 2,000 years in warp train hell.
Hey guys, you want to see me turn into a fucking biofreak over 2,000 years?
I like to imagine that.
San Diego's completely fine.
Oh yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, he could be. Cody, you don't know, but those two know. But fun fact: warp trains they do not teleport like everyone assumes. They go into another dimension for 2,000 years, where you just suffer for eternity, and then you arrive at your destination and they wipe your mind.
No,
I
it's
see.
There's a bit more. You suffer eternity, you die, and they reassemble the giblets, and then they wipe your memory.
Yeah, because while you're in the other dimension, you can't die. You don't get hungry. No, you get psychologically hungry, but you do not need food. You don't need water. You don't need sleep.
It's that whole thing about how, like, people, like that one poster, it's like, hey, Grandpa, you should try the teleportation devices. They can get it. This is so easy.
Suffers for an eternity.
No, it's not that. It's like absolutely, I will not. That thing is the devil. You are not my children anymore. It kills you and then reassembles an exact copy of yourself. I will never go there.
Okay, so place your bets. Who's the first one to get gibleted?
Okay.
I'd like to imagine Kane does good because of the fucking where's Babel.
Kane does good.
No, he gets absolutely slaughtered.
San Diego,
I'm the fucking leader, the God King, and then immediately gets killed.
W Corp like pulls one out. Why is there a dude here?
Wouldn't be the weirdest thing W Corp found on one of these trains. One time, fun fact, color fixers are banned from warp trains because of one time a color fixer got on, then spent the 2,000 years training everyone else to also be a color fixer.
That's fucking hilarious.
And now after that, color fixers are no longer allowed on warp trains.
I feel, you know what I fucking feel like would happen on the train? Is like Kane is dropped first. Santiago's just sitting in the corner watching everything. Gabriel like fucking decimates Megami, and then she just spends like 2,000 years ripping David apart, and he just keeps regrowing.
Yeah.
Santiago completely immune to going fucking insane.
Santiago's fucking fine the whole time.
Yeah, then they
Gabriel killed me the first sign that we're gonna be here for longer than a day.
Yeah. But like when the warp trains, even if you like are turned to giblets, like your consciousness does not leave. Like you literally can't die. And it's like at one point you'll see a dude slit his own throat. And he's like, "Why am I not dying? Oh God, why is the blood still connected to me?" Warp trains are funny.
Sometimes. I'm gonna spend my first paycheck buying a car. I'm never going on those things.
never get on a warp train again.
Never again.
Santiago walks out with a pep in his step. I don't know why you guys are all so dour right now.
Yeah, damn, if only.
Oh, your mind is also wiped, so you guys don't get to remember what happens on warp trains, which is really the fun. This is really the funny part. It's just like
you just have to keep the inexplicable PTSD.
yeah, you just get like this bad feeling, bad vibes from warp trains, but you can't tell why. It's also funny because that implies partially why the Limbus crew need Mephistopheles, because they don't allow Virgie on the warp trains.
Yeah.
Virgil is not allowed on the warp trains.
He is not.
Hell, I'd imagine most of the sinners would not be allowed on the warp trains because they kind of cheat the system.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
So, Karma?
Yeah, you karma. God, I have to give her karma.
Yeah. Karma.
It's like Beats, but you just give the highlights for the session.
Yeah, Lemon. What's a good like basic karma?
For where we are right now, starting out.
20.
No.
30. 30.
I admire the attempt, but no.
No, 20 is average for the happy hour crew.
Yeah. Guys get 4 session completion karma.
4?
5?
I'd go for 3.
3? Okay.
Fuck.
3, thank you. No, Lemon, thank you. Yeah, 3 session completion karma.
I'd go for 3.
Mm-hmm.
Because with 3, you can't get much, but that's why you need to, like, stand out in the session.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so 3 session completion karma. Let's do, I want to do Kane first, so Lemon, you can help me sort of get through the karma stuff, so I understand a bit more.
Can you do me?
I remember I used to
right,
have
okay, Santiago first, so we can go to bed.
Yeah. I used to have a spiel I used to do a very long time ago. I don't know if you guys remember it.
I remember you did one, but I don't remember what it was.
It's such a long time ago. I don't remember it either.
Hey, Mike.
It was like anything notable, exceptional, or particularly funny I found about your character in the session.
Okay. Hello, Mike. You're just in time for me to be giving out karma. I'm on the phone. Enjoy. Santiago, I like your fish. Your fish talk was funny. I enjoy Santiago's way of speech. It makes me smile.
I like Santiago a lot. I think Santiago is one of the cooler characters. Like,
Give him a Mexican karma.
I'll give you a karma for being Mexican.
Cuban.
Cuban.
He's our favorite hero.
I'll give you got 1 Spanish speaker karma.
Yes.
And then get another karma just because I like the way you say fish.
Fish.
Bisco.
Latin karma.
Might I suggest something to give Cody karma?
Sure.
Immediately walking up to Kane and talking to him.
Yes. Get 3 karma for that.
Nice.
Get 1 karma for being the first person to damage Micah.
He also stuck up for that dude who was being beaten up by the Kurokoma.
That's karma worthy. I mean, it is.
It's a good person karma.
You get one karma for that. You get 1 good person, 1 karma.
It's a character building moment. It's a character establishment moment.
It's a character establishment moment. Santiago is Cody. For Mike.
Yeah, Santiago is me. Revealing that he has 2 egos.
Yeah, get a karma for that. For egocentrism. It's like ego, anti-egocentricism, because you have someone else's ego.
What an egotistical guy.
Ego did, yeah.
Yeah, great.
Geez, Santiago, how come Carmen lets you have 2 egos?
Because I fought the fish for a long time.
You did fight that abnormality fish for like 3 months.
And they fought each other into the library.
And then Angela made you a new ego weapon just to get you the fuck out of her library.
Get out of my library.
She was just sick of your shit. She just wanted you out of the library.
Get out of my
Get the fuck out of my house.
Out of my house.
Karma for Santiago for... Shit, I had one. Shit. Not for having to have everything explained to him. Because, like...
Yes, you are the perfect world building tool. Get 2 karma for that.
It's audience surrogate karma.
You are the audience surrogate karma. And I think that's everything. I can't think of anything else for Santiago. Anyone else think of anything for Santiago?
I remember he said something funny at the end of that fight, but I can't remember it.
Yeah, I think that's what it goes in with. It's like, I like his funny way of speech karma. I already gave him that kind of
I like
karma.
your funny words, Mexican man.
Give
I
him
like
karma
you,
for being
man.
played by Cody.
I like your funny words, Fishman.
Oh, wait.
Hey, when you are a fisherman like me,
I have one.
you
I have
tend to
one.
like
I have
the
one.
fish.
I have one. This is more meta. Karma for literally being made today.
You know what?
He
Yeah.
was made today.
1 karma for being made in like the 20 minutes before session.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Shadowrun boys. I've trained you well.
You trained us. We went through our training arc.
100% speedrun.
Fun fact, the Kurokumo Swordman did not have a character sheet until literally 10 minutes before the session, because I forgot to make him one.
That was the one you were making.
Yes. Which is funny, because you guys didn't even fight him. It was possible you could have, but you just you just due to the way the session played out, you just never fought him. So him having a sheet was ultimately unnecessary. Don't worry, he'll show up again later.
Then I'll kill him.
Then you can kill him. Alright, I think that's all for Santiago. Cody, you can go to bed.
I'm gonna go to bed. I wish I didn't have to, but I gotta.
Rest in peace,
go.
Wait,
Kyrie.
I was told it was supposed to be a duo. I thought it was a solo, and then it became a trio.
Yeah, this is supposed to be like a. This is supposed to be a trailer for the one shot.
Mm-hmm.
I
Don't
guess,
worry, I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna do one for Mike as well.
I guess it could be a solo.
Yeah, it might be a solo.
It's like it was originally.
It'll either be a solo or a duo with Kane.
Yeah, because it was supposed to be me and Lemon, and then Lemon was taking too long.
Didn't show up.
That was me.
Ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga
Must be Ooga Chaka.
For the sake of Mike, Lemon's character, Kane. Kane, let's do your karma. First up, get
Good
4
night,
beats.
Rebu.
I almost said 4. Good night, Rebu.
Rebu.
I almost said beats. 4 karma, just because I fucking love the term words of babble.
Words of Babel is very sick.
Words of babble, just it's we've been fucking shitposting about words of babble since its
We
inception.
just all caps stand brackets words of Babel.
We do every time. It's the fucking best.
I just say something that's 5 words and then immediately follow up by words of Babel.
Words of babble. Yeah, I fucking love words of babble. You get 1 karma for being pickpocketed.
I did get pickpocketed super fucking hard.
David, you also get 1 karma for being the pickpocket,
Twice.
but you only get 1 karma for it. You did it twice, but you only get 1 karma for it.
Can I get a karma for Miss Gorilla?
Yes, get 2. Because that's an incredible nickname. I love it. I like game being called Miss Gorilla.
I got to use kill yourself now.
You get 1 karma for kill yourself now. Oh yeah, Mike, since you weren't here to see it, Lemon's character is probably my favorite power out of the ones so far, of Words of Babel, which lets him give a command that must be 5 words or less, and the other person has to follow it. And my favorite our favorite application is you should kill yourself now.
Now. I love to hear God. It's funny because it works.
It works.
It's funny because it works, and immediately in the session I like the Carvas, we saw the weakness instantaneously.
Yep. In the same session, we got to see how it works and why it doesn't always work.
Can I get a karma for my weakness being abused instantaneously?
Yes, you get one karma from Micah immediately realizing how he can beat your words of babble. Micah immediately hard countered you. Fun fact: none of you, it didn't come up, but you may notice that he was still able to retain all his balance and stuff. That is because he has the added power of motion sense, because he can sense vibrations through the metal.
Nice.
And since it only works when he's on metal, but since most of the city is metal, he has good advantage.
Good thing we killed him.
Yeah.
We'll never have to deal with him again. Right?
I have enough luck. Anything else for Kane?
So yeah, what I was worried was gonna happen was that he was going to burn Edge, which would also work.
He did. He burned Edge to not die.
Yeah.
Because if you burn Edge against Words of Babel, it totally works.
Oh yeah.
You can just willpower your way out of it and burn again.
Yeah, you can burn Edge through Words of Babel. But,
and make Kane piss himself.
Yeah. And anything else for Kane?
I'm a good corporate suck up.
You are. You're pretty good. You're doing real good corporate suck up. One karma for that. You are.
I love licking corporate shoes.
Your manager's boots were licked clean by the end of that meeting.
I would say a karma for getting the sinner quality, but I already got my karma from that character generation.
Yeah, you got your 20 karma for that already.
I love you, corporate limited sin.
It's very good.
I had to get corporate limited and not proper corporate because if I got proper corporate, I would go over the negative quality limit.
You would be able to fit how many negative qualities this man has. Oh, I fucking love negative quality stacking. The negative qualities is so funny.
It's really
They're the best. I do also have Speaker's Way, the out thing.
Mm-hmm. David.
all right. First
And
one.
just before we continue, I just like to mention on how much of a insane, complete character, charisma character nightmare Kane is by having two powers that aren't really that impressive. But they for some fucking reason increase his social limit. So I have a social limit of 13. Which also coincidentally applies to my astral limit. So if I ever fucking did astral bullshit, my astral limit is also 13.
In the TOP, Kane for some reason is a fucking amazing in astral powers.
Yeah, that's true. You also need the willpower plus intuition over 20 to beat me.
Yeah, to not fall victim to you should kill yourself now.
There's very few people I think who can do that. One of them probably being Danny.
Yeah.
Maybe well, that'll be a discussion for later.
David, you get one karma because I got to use you to introduce the city.
Woo!
I got to do the wash through the city like we did Cyberpunk does the walk through the fucking streets.
Yeah,
you were the first perspective character.
I even played the OST.
Yep.
For my first role being a bird edge role, she went that way.
Your first, you know what? Yeah, sure. You get one karma for on my first action to make you your first ever roll for here, and you decided to burn Edge immediately
because it was a charisma roll. I have 0 in that.
That's a power move, though.
It set the tone.
It sent a message.
It certainly did.
Petting the Cali figure for good luck.
Yes.
How much?
I say get just 1 karma for all the Cali merchandise in general.
Yeah, okay.
You're just having all that Cali merchandise.
Calliope Mori or
No, it's a famous
Another
fixer in
Cali.
the city.
This coming up with the disguise plan and acquiring drip.
it's apparently fucking worked, so
Yeah, considering the disguise worked, get 2 karma for that. Because it really worked. That disguise is directly responsible for fucking all of I forgot her name. I keep wanting to call her Megan. That's not her name. It's Megumi. It is directly responsible for Megumi surviving. So yes.
You're the power. See, like I literally discovered today. I have fucking 8 die in disguise. Okay. Okay. Stealthing away from the first Micah encounter.
No, it's not karma worthy.
Okay.
It was a good roll, but like, it was just like a introduction.
Improvising the weapon design.
What do you mean by improvising the weapon design?
More just like changing, because remember, originally that was going to be his ego, but then, you explained to me how egos work, so we settled more on the regeneration.
No, that's just sort of like having a design.
Okay.
It's a cool design, but not really karma worthy.
Coming over. Okay, with this one I definitely came up with on the spot. Red Restoration.
Yeah, get a karma for that. Get 1 karma for Red Restoration, and get 1 karma for being the person who did the most damage to Micah during the battle.
Yeah.
You had the highest DPS of the team.
See, if you wanted to be insane, you could have just named it 3 Days Grace.
Been really good though.
I could see it. Just type that down and I might steal it.
Not if I steal it first though.
No damn. This one I put no damage until literally the finale with Micah.
No, but everyone. That happened for everyone though.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you guys fought. It was all jobbers until Micah, and because Micah spent a turn buffing up, you guys just beat him up before he could actually attack.
Yeah. Regenerating all but one of Micah's attack.
No, because that's what your ego is designed to do.
Yeah. Okay. I get that. Oh yeah, the landlord plot.
Yeah, because you save him. So get 2 karma for that. What 1 karma for getting the Kurokuma thugs off his back, and the second and the other part of the one, and on the second 1 karma for following through and getting him the money. So total 2 karma.
Immediately fucking asking, hey, do you guys like the Kurokuma? No. Hey, okay, here's how I'm going to kill them.
Get 1 karma because that's the equivalent of just like finding this random stranger and describing in intimate detail how you want to just like murder your neighbors in the most intimate detail you can.
You mentioned a car bomb, so it's more like, okay, I want to commit an act of terrorism on my neighbor.
You did do that.
Hey, now it's only terrorism if it's done for a cause on a national level.
Yeah, and shit, man. I guess I'm not
So
a
this
terrorist.
is terrorism.
Let's fucking kill them. Okay. Aside from the Megami stuff, it is more just plot. Let's see. Bye. Aside from just
I already gave you the karma for pickpocketing Kane.
internally screaming the entire time since Santiago. From Santiago, talking to Kane, up until the Micah fight started.
That was kind of funny. You get 1 karma for that.
Woo! I believe that's it.
Yeah, that's all I can think of.
I did it. I protected Megumi. And now I have to keep doing that because I don't. It's a mission thing. I don't know if the job's over. Now I must protect Megumi. That is my job now.
Well, I wish you luck
Yes.
from protecting her from all these robots we're gonna have to go get, probably.
Listen, motherfucker. I am the greatest. I am the greatest meat shield to ever walk this earth.
All right.
I'm the
Let's see. Mhm.
Oh yeah. Is that all for everybody?
Yes,
Because I forgot I was recording.
I have an epilogue.
Okay, epilogue time. While Megami spins.
One shot, by the way. Yes. As we open up on the bathroom floor, just slumped up against the one that just crumpled up on the floor is Micah, as the armor around his body retreats back underneath his suit, as he's just fried there before he slowly moves his arms. Ow. 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 Man, that hurt. Well, at least I have a bit more information now. As he stands up, obviously just on his last legs, he's just sort of limping out of the bathroom. Oh, they certainly pack a punch. Guess I need to put in a bit more effort in training. I was gonna focus on him just walking out of the bathroom and through the nest towards one of the medical depots.
Hope you got a dock wagon subscription.
No, don't worry, he does. He has luxury lifestyle.
That motherfucker, he's more rich than me.
Or actually, does he have luxury? He might have luxury or high. I can't tell. I can't remember.
I have high. If he has luxury, he's better than me.
Yeah, he has luxury.
Son of a bitch.
Also, I find it. I don't know how you guys did the Actually, I should check how you guys did the because what I did is whatever for the how it has to do and when you do a lifestyle, it's city, cities. I don't know if that does that for everyone, but you're supposed to put in a city, district, borough.
Yes.
Yeah. For me, I would just go city. I would start city, yes. District, I do whatever district it was, and then borough, I would do either back streets or nests. Which was actually a pretty good way of keeping track of where everyone was from.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
The epilogue?
And that is the end of the epilogue.
Michael lives!
Well, he'll live for a little bit before he fucking expires.
I'll one-shot him again. I'll DPS
No,
him again.
don't worry. Whenever it expires, he's dealt it for us.
Yeah. Listen, Michael's finished. We either have to kill him or wait out the clock, and then he dies.
If it ever expires, it might be until she is dead that is active. In which case, it'd be much worse.
You know what would be fucking morbidly funny? If the time limit was literally until she dies naturally.
Hey man, the pre-scripts are wild. They could be anything.
That'd be morbidly really fucked up, but also really funny. He literally had all the time in the world to kill her.
It'd be worse for us because then we'd have to deal with everyone trying to kill her.
Unless anyone has something cool to say.
Something cool to say.
Okay. Bye.
Words of bubble.
Words of bubble.
Buy more Cali merch. Do it. Do it right now. Buy the Red Mist merch. Do it right now. Okay, goodbye.